EA Sports welcomes you to the following presentation.
Here's Jason Myers to get this one going. Monday Night Prime Time is underway. And this will be a touchback, so we're going to need our first snap to see the first action of this game. So out come the Patriots, ready for their first possession. Leading them out, someone with a big arm and a field general's mindset, Drake May.
Kate, you watch Drake play this game, and he checks every box you want for a franchise quarterback. Tall, athletic, great arm. Now he's got to take all that wonderful potential into week-to-week productivity.
All right, let's get this one on the road, Brock. It is 1st and 10. Right to the air with May. That's to his running back, Antonio Gibson. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line.
When there's heat, that blitz come off the snap, that QB's eyes, you could see it right away. He got to his check down in a hurry. But, Kate, here's the key. Quarterback and running back have to be on the same page. The two were right there, and it netted some positive yards.
After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. May now from the gun. Completed over the middle. And this is marked down right along that 40-yard line. That play good for 17 and a first down.
I know the Combine tries to test everything it possibly can physically, but I don't know how you test courage at the Combine because there's nobody defending you. Nobody wants to hit you. That was the epitome of courage to make that in cut and make the catch.
From the 40-yard line now, this is 1st and 10. Now they send their back in motion right. To the air on 1st down, May. We had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete. We're looking for Ramondre Stevenson out of the backfield. And that'll bring up 2nd down. So they opt for the shorter pass later in the progression on that play, Brock, but man, the defense took that away too.
Well, what they tell us yesterday in those production meetings, nothing comes easy. No easy completions from shots down the field to those checkdowns to the running back. Wanted to make this offense earn everything. They just did.
He's going to be stopped, but not before he gets him all the way down to that 15-yard line. Give him 25 on that play. And that's a New England 1st down.
The numbers are pretty clear, Kate. You get explosive plays. Those explosive plays on drives lead to points. You can't ask for a better start offensively.
To the air yet again, May. He brings it in. And he'll get this inside the 10 to the 9.
There's no question, Kate. Big plays down the seam or with big tight ends a favorite, but it's those type of catches right there. The short yardage gets good coverage, contested catches that really make tight ends a locker room favorite.
Defense hasn't really found its backbone yet, but maybe just a little sliver of light between the clouds here as they bring up 3rd down.
Yeah, you're not going to likely keep points off the board, but if you can come through with one more stop and limit it to a field goal, yeah, that's at least something to build from.
And they take him out of bounds, which means his offense setting up for first and goal.
Hey, Kate, they don't rightly care who it's going to go to in that situation. All they really care about are the results on third down. And that's exactly the result they needed. Enough to keep this drive moving.
And he has it in the end zone for the New England touchdown. The Patriots finish up an excellent opening series. This is Andres Borregales trying to tack on the point after. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Patriots will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Now Borregales on to send it away. And he just sends this out and over the end zone, so no threat of a return. They're going to spot the ball up at the 35 to begin this drive. So now it's the Seahawks' turn to take the field for the first time. And bringing him out, one of the NFL's best stories as of late, a former third overall pick, Brock, who has revitalized his NFL career, Sam Darnold.
If we had asked Sam Darnold coming out of USC as the third overall pick in the draft to write the story of his career, I don't think he would have written some of these chapters. But in the end, it makes you tougher. It makes you grittier. And playing quarterback in the NFL is a lot about that. Your ability to just withstand adversity and to continue to get up time after time after time. And Sam Darnold has shown that kind of perseverance.
Kenneth Walker gets it for the first time. And that second down run is only going to manage a yard. We're through one on Monday Night Primetime. 7-0 is our score. More from Lumen Field in just a minute. About set for the second quarter. Seahawks football here. They have third down and 8. They'll throw third and long. Toward the sideline, and he's got it. Impressive play. They are well shy of the first down.
Awareness. Kate, you hear me and so many others talk about it a lot with quarterbacks, but it's critical for every unit on a football field. And for the defense right there, to have an awareness of knowing where the marker was and to make sure that completion wasn't going to move the chains.
It's complete. Play made by Buck. And he's officially in enemy territory now. They're going to give him the opposing 49. And we are still waiting for the scoring for anybody really to get going as we've hit our 2-minute warning. More on Monday Night Primetime in just a moment. Ball just a yard shy of midfield. 1st and 10. Hand off to Walker from the gun. His charge towards the line. That's right around 3 yards.
The tackle by Christian Gonzalez. A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
This is 2nd and 6 coming up. Play fake. Darnold. He just got it away before the hit, but the pass winds up incomplete. It's going to be 3rd down.
That is normally a gimme for this offense, these short throws. But the defense, well, they had just enough influence on that play to force the incompletion.
Throwing is Darnold on 3rd down. This is Cup. That's Cup. And they are set up excellently. This is down at the 18. So a 27-yard pickup on that play. And that means a first set of downs for Seattle.
Well, that is a well-designed route right there. He really made it easy to get that pass to him. Creating space, QB receiver delivered.
Walker on 1st down. And they stop him just in time. He's at the 4. The Seahawks calling for a timeout. They're 1st and 3. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
1st and goal at the
breaking the huddle. Here's first and goal. Charbonnet reaches the end zone. Touchdown, Seattle. The Seahawks earn the chance to tie before halftime. Zach Charbonnet with the touchdown. Now it's Jason Myers on for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Seahawks start off well to tie things 7-7. After tying this game up, they're all set to center away. Antonio Gibson now to return it. And he gets to the 25, but not much further before going out. New England taking the field, its second series of the game coming up. And with exactly 1 minute left to go, they've got some time, but they've got to work fairly quick. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. First and 10. They'll empty the backfield and motion him out. May on first and 10. Caught, nice game left side. And this is across midfield. They're going to stop him at that 45-yard line. So a gain of 30 yards on that play. And the Patriots will have a first down.
One of those situations that I really can't critique the defensive call at all. I mean, the X's and O's were everything you want, but unfortunately, the Jimmys and Joes, in double coverage of that tight end, couldn't get it done.
Following that last play, want to keep that pedal down. First and 10 from the 45.
Crazy. Hey, what's up? Five. Crazy.
Operating from the gun, here's May. That throw behind his intended target.
I think if you look up in phase in the defensive encyclopedia, that is a picture-perfect form of it. He was all over in coverage, really forcing the incompletion.
Second and 10, here's May. That's caught, he found some space. And their next snap is going to come from the red zone. Brock, he's down to that 17-yard line. It's a gain of 27 yards, move the chains. So we're all knotted up here at the half, Brock, as we send us over to our buddy Scott Hanson, who's got our halftime report. Scott?
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson here with an abridged version of the halftime report. Both offenses still trying to find their way. Tight competitive game, though, as we are tied at the half. To find out who will come out on top, let's rejoin our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Huard.
All right, thanks for that hard work, Scott. These two teams ready to break this tie as we welcome you back for the third quarter. Who knows when the deciding moment will come? We're underway in the second half of a deadlocked game. Here's Steven Sims with the return. Making some progress here. And a good effort here as he gets it out past the 35-yard line. The Seahawks taking the field for their second possession.
At their own 36-yard line.
The Seahawks in good field position to start this drive off as they head up to the line. First and 10. Taken in by Noah Fant. And he's going to just get this across midfield before he's taken out of bounds. The end result there, 15 yards and a first.
Nice to see that connection, that chemistry working between the two of them.
One play in Brock in this drive is already in enemy territory. Throwing on first. Here's Darnold. Finds him over the middle. And they're going to bring him down at the 36. Pickup of 12 on that play. And that gives the Seahawks the first.
And those are the completions they rely on from their passing game.
They've got first down here from the 36. Here's a design run. They're still going at the 30. And they drop him with a big hit, but that's going to sting worse for the defense. A big gain. The chains moving too. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12.
And just in case this offense didn't have enough to contend with, now you got to worry about a quarterback that could do what he just did. Tote the ball himself for a big run.
First and 10. Darnold. He has it at the 5! He will not score, but that does set him up, Brock, with first and goal, less than a yard away from the end zone.
Just how many times do we see teams go to this route? You can go to a Little League field, tell them to, hey, run to the post. It's a playbook staple. And he's someone you could depend on to create space and make catches out of it.
So some defensive initiative in that goal to go, Brock. They take him down behind the line. Second and goal coming up.
Send a pretty clear message to the QB right there on that one. No one fooled for a second as they create the tackle for loss.
Backed up to the 4-yard line now. It's second and goal. Now Darnold off the play action. And he's got it in the end zone for the Seattle touchdown. The Seahawks take the lead right away in half number 2. Well, we all know that he's somebody they like to have working down in the end zone, Brock. And there are so many ways they know how to use him down there.
Things are constantly different down there when you're trying to defend him, which is what makes defending him so tough, borderline impossible at times. He can make the smallest little tweaks to his route just like a receiver would, and it's a totally different animal, a nightmare for these defenses.
Here's Myers now to handle the kickoff. Return starts from the goal line. And he's brought down inside the 20 on an uneventful effort. The Patriots offense all set to go. They've got a chance to tie this up here as they trail 14-7. New England bringing the offense to the line. First and 10. Going play action, May. Good coverage on that deep ball downfield. Throw knocked away. That's going to send it back to the line for seconds.
I'll tell you what, Kate, challenging this guy in a close game, you are tempting fate. He got one hand on it. He gets two. It could have gone the other way.
After the incomplete pass, here comes second and 10. Back to the air. It's May. Not enough on this throw. It hits the turf instead of his man.
You know, in the NFL, offensive-minded teams will call it a perfect Friday. They don't want the ball to hit the ground once. And especially on these short to intermediate throws, you've got to count on those being efficient and effective.
You'll find Stevenson out of the backfield. And some excellent work to drive them all the way up past the 30-yard line. Timeout taken by the Patriots. They're first to 3. As that'll leave them with just 2 to use the rest of the way.
You know, they call that the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your third downs. It's the money down. And nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
First down throw for May. That was incomplete. Had the connection, but some stone hands got in the way there. Like a bit of a concentration drop on that one. And now they face second down. The motion to receiver left. May trying again here on second. Completed to his running back. And he's out of bounds, but what a great play there, Brock. He's got him into field goal range.
That's just awesome, Kate. A little bit of multitasking on that catch. Primary focus, I always say, is you got to catch it first. But out of the corner of his eye, he knew exactly where to go, and he gets a bunch of yak on top of it.
So a new set of downs. Here we go. First and 10. We put a receiver in motion left. Here's May on first and 10. Has him on the quick hitter. And he works this to the 15 before they make the stop.
I'm not going to lie. I know they got a completion, and completions, you never turn them down. But to make that throw for those yards into double coverage, that is way too much risk for that reward.
Again, it's May. A crucial mistake late. It's intercepted. Picked off by Julian Love. And the Seahawks take possession of the football at their own 20 after the turnover.
Intercepted. The Seahawks take over first and 10 at their own 20-yard line.
Seattle getting everybody set. They've got first and 10. Now he'll throw off the play fake. He's throwing deep to the left side. Ooh, that one's nearly intercepted. The defense read that one perfectly. A poor choice to make that throw. Second down coming up.
I can say this definitively. That is not the way you think your defense is giving you the football. Don't follow that other quarterback steps and toss it right back to him. You got away with one.
So play number 1 almost ended this drive. Let's see what play number 2 has in store. He's loaded another one up. Ooh, would have been a big gainer if they connected, but they could not. Instead, third down coming up.
They don't complete a high percentage of these, but even the incomplete deep shots serve a purpose. It keeps the defense honest, knowing if they overcommit close, they could get burned.
Back to throw it. Waddle hit, and he fumbles it. Scooped up by the Patriots. This is going to wind up inside the 10, so they jump on the fumble, and that's going to set them up with a first and goal.
You know what separates good defenses from great? Good defenses find a way to get off the field. Great defenses find a way to take the ball away. What a great play to set their offense up with some mojo.
They've got a man in motion. Shaking off the pick quickly. He's going to throw. Caught by his back. Gibson. He'll go down shy of the end zone. They mark him at the 4. So we're down to the 2-minute warning here from Seattle. Patriots down by 7. Still chances to get these final 4 yards. It's second and goal. To throw, here's May. Setting up the screen here for Gibson. Touchdown, New England. The Patriots cut it to a point late in this one. So to get the all-important touchdown here late in the game, Brock, now the question, play for the tie or go for 2 and the lead?
And I know they've got all these charts and numbers and analytics to tell you what to do, but this comes down to gut and the trust of the head coach. Does he trust his offense more to get this 2-point conversion, or is he going to lean in his defense and believe that they can get the stop?
McIntosh now to return. And he's brought down inside the 20 on an uneventful effort. The Seahawks offense running out now. The game really in their hands at this point, Brock. We're going to see whether it's a celebration coming up next or overtime. Seahawks just about set. Here's first and 10. He'll look to throw it. Made the throw as he was getting hit, Brock, and it's incomplete. Looking for his wide receiver there. So that brings up second down. Here he is to throw. He finds Smith and Jigba right side. And he's going to be pushed down up near that 40-yard line. They get 19 on that pickup. And that means a fresh set of downs for Seattle.
Good offenses. Okay, good play callers know how to utilize their personnel. They know where they wanted them. They wanted them in a route in space where he could make that initial play comfortably, but then go to work after it.
And they can't connect on the deep look. Still a couple of snaps to play with, though, here. We've got second down.
There's the importance of staying in phase as a defender. He was all over him in coverage, and that really did help force the incompletion.
Setting up to pass. Dumps it off to his running back. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stops.
Some certainly do it better than others, Kate, but every running back in the league today has got to do just that. You cannot be a one-dimensional back in the league anymore. You can't. You got to be able to handle your business, both toting the ball as a runner, and really importantly as a check down outlet on short throws.
On the left side. He's got the first down grab and still going. And they're on him to send him out right before he gets to that 30-yard line. Now about 29 yards on that play, partner, as they get the chase reset. We've set it down for him from the 31. Walker now from the gun. He's into the front for a gain of about 2.
He's tackled at the 29-yard line. 2 yards.
Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. Staying with Walker. And a productive run there on 2nd down. That's a gain of 6. The Seahawks calling for a timeout. They're 1st and 3. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. Here comes play number 8 of the drive, 3rd and 1. It's Walker on the option. And the run will not work. He is stopped at the line. This is going to be 4th and short. Now Seattle going to call its 2nd timeout. And they're still going to have 1 left at their disposal. An important attempt coming up here for Jason Myers. From the left hash, a 40-yard look. That one is good! And they're going to take the lead inside the final minute.
You know what I love about that kick? He didn't shrink from the spotlight. He seized the moment, made it his own. And that kick might just win them this game.
On the return, this is Baker. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Now we're going to have a timeout by New England. It's 2nd. And they're still going to have 1 left at their disposal. Patriots lining up. It's 1st and 10. Back to throw. Trying to push deep downfield. That's complete inside the 35-yard line. Now the Patriots calling their 3rd and final timeout. And now they're powerless to stop that clock with a timeout at least. Big moment here for Andres Borregales. Ball on the right hash, the distance 43 yards. Looking good, and it's through. And inside the final minute, they've tied this up.
These are the moments, Kate, when you realize how valuable a clutch kicker is. When he's the only guy out there and everybody relying on him, and he delivers.
Sims now on return. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20.
The Seahawks take over 1st and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
Seattle getting everybody set. They've got 1st and 10. Out of the gun, here's Darnold. Oh my goodness, it's intercepted! That's Carlton Davis! And the Patriots are tackled just beyond midfield following the interception. Ball just a yard shy of midfield. 1st and 10. Running back sets in motion. May on 1st and 10. He's going to push one deep. They get it right back. That's intercepted. Nick Woolen with the INT. And the Seahawks are stuck on the return. So a turnover on the final play of regulation. And this game is not over yet. Man, this has been such a great game. Nobody is ready for it to end just yet. After 4 quarters, we're headed to overtime. conclusion will be just as exciting as our opening 4 quarters. The kick is away here in overtime. Sims now on the return. Making some progress here. And an excellent effort there sets him up almost at midfield. The Seahawks offense taking the field now. And you know that interception is in the back of their minds as they head back out there now. And into the line, the Seahawks in a good spot as they prepare for this 1st and 10. First throw of overtime. Oh, it put some heat on this deep. Brought in inside the 20. All the way. Touchdown, Seattle. The Seahawks pick it off and get points on the ensuing drive. And for the extra points and a 7-point lead to defend here in overtime. Extra point set right down the middle. And the Seahawks break that tie and now lead by 7.
Patriots 17. Jason Myers.
All right, gonna need to go touchdown for touchdown here. This game is over as this kicks away. On the return, here's Gibson. Making some progress here. Races past midfield. And the tackle saves a touchdown, but they still take over inside the red zone.
You know, Kate, it's fun talking to these elite kick returners over the years and how much they visualize. As they're sitting back there waiting for the kickoff return, they're visualizing, well, a house call. And there was some serious explosiveness from him on that one. He may not have gotten all the way to the house, but he's setting his offense up in the red zone, which is pretty darn good.
Oh, again, it looks like a pick, but they drop it. A chance to seal it away in the end zone. They just can't finish the play. Had the chance to escape with a pick. Defense got to buckle down now as they line up for 2nd down. And oh, he got it! Interception! Ernest Jones with the pick. And the Seahawks make the most of the interception, returning this up to their own 25 before going down. So it's a win for the Seahawks. And it's going to be remembered quite a bit for the defensive effort right there at the end to steal away the last bits of hope from the opposing sideline with that interception, Brock, and officially end this game.
defines my name. Name existed forever.
EA Sports.
To kick off, here's Will Lutz. And here we go on Monday Night Prime Time. He'll bring it out from a couple yards deep. He's brought down just inside the 25. So out come the Patriots, ready for their first possession. Leading them out, someone with a big arm and a field general's mindset, Drake May.
Okay, you watch Drake play this game, and he checks every box you want for a franchise quarterback. Tall, athletic, great arm. Now he's got to take all that wonderful potential into week-to-week productivity.
So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10. May will throw to get us started here. It's complete to Hunter Henry. And they'll stop him here, not before he gets out to the 47-yard line. A big play, 23 yards to move those chains.
The analytics will tell you a handful of these kind of plays per game, and your odds per drive of scoring go way up.
Great start to this drive. They're up in the neighborhood of midfield after just one play. First down, May. Short pass brought in. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field.
That's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for on first down. Textbook. It sets up second and very manageable, and it creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
Ramondre Stevenson makes the catch. And he works this to the 38 before going down. Give him 8 yards on the play. And that's a New England first down.
It sure seemed like he knew exactly where he was going with that right off the snap.
To the air yet again, May. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. It arrived as the ball did to break things up. So it'll be second down. Back to the air. It's May. We'll find Stevenson out of the backfield. And he gets back to the line, but no more.
He specializes in salvaging broken plays out of the backfield, but even he couldn't get anything out of that one, Kate. That defense, they were all over it.
Third down, and they need to get 10. They'll air it out on third. That one complete to Diggs. And he is into the end zone for a New England touchdown. The Patriots take a 6-0 lead on their opening drive. It's a Stephon Diggs touchdown. This is Andres Borregales trying to tack on the point after. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Patriots will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Now Borregales on to send it away. And no return as this bounces through the end zone for a touchback. So the Broncos offense getting set for their first drive. They'll be led out by the former first-rounder out of both Oregon and Auburn. It's Bo Nix.
At his best, Bo Nix is a point guard facilitating an offense, getting that ball in and out of his hands as quickly as possible, but don't you dare sleep on his legs, because he will hurt you with his athleticism too. You know, by the way, did I mention a maturity well beyond his years?
And not much doing. He stopped quickly.
It's one thing to draw all these routes up when you're in the pocket. It's quite another when a play breaks down. Timing on routes change when you leave the pocket and scramble. What a great adjustment to still deliver a clean ball.
Next quick out wide, complete. He's taken down directly on that 43-yard line. It's a gain of 19 on the play. And it's going to be first down, Denver. That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Prime Time. We've got the Patriots in front. We'll get you back to Mile High after this. We're back, and it is Broncos football as we resume. They've got a first to begin the frame. There's the fake. Here's Nix. He finds Bailey working downfield here. And he gets it in. Touchdown, Denver. The Broncos finish off their opening drive. Will Lutz now on for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Broncos respond with 7 of their own to tie it here early. So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. On the return, this is Baker. Only manages to get this back to the 20 before he's taken down. The Patriots and Stephon Diggs getting set for this next offensive possession. They really have a passing game clicking on that last touchdown drive, partner. We'll see if they stick with that or if they mix things up a bit on this series. New England bring the offense to the line. 1st and 10. From the gun, it's May. Throw came out right as the defense got to him. That's an incomplete pass. No luck finding his receiver that time. So 2nd down coming up. We'll try again from the 20 after the incompletion. May trying again here on 2nd. Completed over the middle. And this is going to be a 4-yard gain. They're out to the 24.
We get a lot of credit to receivers, and rightfully so, Kate, for them going into coverage and making a catch. I don't think we give enough credit to tight ends. I know they're big, I know they're physical, but to go into double coverage, take that contact, and come away with the catch, that's a big-time effort.
May now throw on 3rd. Finds him over the middle. And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31. 5 yards on that play and enough for a new set of downs. Quite a defensive battle, Brock, that we have got so far as we've reached our 2-minute warning. More from Mile High in just a moment. New set of downs for him from the 31. 1st down throw for May. That's to his running back, Antonio Gibson. And he's going to get this one into enemy territory to the 47. They managed 22 on the rip and a 1st down.
I don't know about you, Kate, but I think somebody's auditioning for some extra work as a receiver. If he could do that coming out of the backfield, imagine the damage he could do if they sent him out into one of those spots out wide.
Here's 1st and 10 from the 47. Here's May again. Finds his man. It's Demario Douglas. He's finally caught, and he lost the football. Oh, no, it's out. And he's fortunate to cover it himself, but the clock's still running as we count down to halftime. Now we have a stoppage. No challenges inside of 2 minutes and a half, but the replay official wants to take another look at this on their own.
After reviewing the play, the ruling on the field is reversed.
So the review saves them a turnover. He was, in fact, already down when the ball came free. Throwing again, it's May. Setting up the screen here for Gibson. And defenders arriving in support to finish him off at the line.
I know coordinator, quarterback going to be upset with that 1st down because you call a screen on 1st, you're thinking stay ahead schedule. Even a minimal gain to stay on pace, but instead, that defense creates a negative play and sets him back behind the sticks.
Brought in. And he has it down to the 8-yard line on the play. Timeout taken by the Patriots. They're 1st and 3. Defense bringing in a 5th DB, 3rd and goal. 3rd and long for him here. Dumped off to his running back. And he'll go down shy of the end zone. They mark him at the 4.
It's plays like that, Kate, right wrong. Where I sit and judge defense. I judge the awareness. I judge how well that coordinator's got him equipped to see what's going on the field. Not just see it, but attack it. And they devoured that screen game on 3rd down. Kate, if you're not going to pay a methodical drive off of the touchdown, that's the second best thing you can do. You can take all the time down, put points on the board, and maybe a little momentum in heading into halftime.
Lanes didn't open for him. He is stopped shy of the 15.
The Broncos take over first and 10 at their own 13-yard line.
This is going to be the play that takes us to halftime. Looking to throw. To his back, J.K. Dobbins. And he'll get this up to the 19-yard line as he stopped.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Excellent work as always, Scott. Love that halftime report. Just a field goal game for us here as we start quarter number 3. Now Borregales on to send it away. Marvin Mims now to return it. Pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. The Broncos with their offense headed out for our first possession of the half. All right, starting in the pistol this time, Brock. First and 10. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocked it free. Incomplete. Ball still on that 29-yard line as they come up to it. Second and 10. Play action with Nix. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Jelani Tavai picks it off.
First and 10 at the 29-yard line.
Patriots lining up. It's first and 10. Hey now from the gun. He's in the New England touchdown. The Patriots push their lead further to start the half. Borregales on for the extra point. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Patriots make it a 10-point ball game.
Broncos 7.
Borregales on to send it away. On the return, here's Mims. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Broncos running their offense out once again. They're down 10 partway through this one. Score is 17-7. All right, Denver getting everybody set. So they've got first and 10. Not deterred by that pick. He's thrown again. Right by his back. Dobbins. This gets forward to around the 29. Marcus Jones reined it over for the stop.
Well, that's a pretty similar result to a first down run play. Moves it forward, keeps you on schedule, and makes second and third down a whole lot easier to manage.
Out of the gun, it's Nix. That finds Vele complete. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop him. 12 yards on that play and a good call, net of the first.
You know, quarterbacks aren't always the one dishing out punishment, but when they take it and they deliver a frozen rope, when they deliver a ball right on target just like that, and the respect factor grows 100-fold with your teammates.
Nix with it on first. Buying some time right. This one's going to hit the ground, incomplete. Looking for his running back there. Going to send him back to the drawing board now for second down. Shotgun handoff, Dobbins. Solid work on his part. Gets 7 there. It's still third down.
Some backs are easier to tackle than others. Some, well, they just choose violence. They look for those opportunities to bust through tackles and keep those legs pumping.
To the line. Here's 3rd and 3. Again, they'll run with Dobbins. And this is going to go in the wrong direction. He loses just about the amount of yards they needed to get there. It's going to be 4th down.
If only this defense could look like that on every play, Kate. They were angry, motivated, focused. They took that anger out on him and this offense, forcing a 4th down.
Oh, and it's a fake puncher with the football. And down he goes. The Bronco defense gets there. And the fake punt is not going to keep things going, Brock. He winds up short. They're going to turn this football over on downs.
Well, they tried the fake, but no one was fooled. Defenders saw right through that attempt to sell that punt. Clearly, this squad did their homework this week, and they knew that was coming on 4th down.
To the air on 1st down, May. He throws a bullet deep to the right, and there's a man there. It's intercepted. Pat Surtain has it. And the Broncos will take possession at their own 35 after they track him down on the return. We have a timeout called by the Broncos. That's their first. As that'll leave it with just 2 to use the rest of the way. Good starting field position for the Broncos as they get ready for 1st and 10. Hicks from the gun. Dumps it off to his running back. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 43-yard line.
So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's Broncos football. They're on a mission here. They trail entering the 4th. Offense is set. This is 2nd and 2. Nicks off the play action. There's a man, that's Cortland Sutton. And he's going to go down right along the midfield stripe. Offense is set. 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 50-yard line.
Nicks looking to throw. Taken in by Vele, right side. And they're going to get to him after a gain of close to 5 as they send him out.
Out of bounds at the 44-yard line. It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4.
After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. So read here, and this is Dobbins. He's almost to the markers. His effort takes it to the 40. 3rd down. Denver calls the 2nd of its 3 timeouts. We'll see how judicious they choose to be with that final timeout. 3rd down, 1 yard to go. Looking to throw on 3rd and 1. Nice run across the 15. All the way, touchdown Denver. The Broncos making a 4-point game here in the 4th. And now for the point after, and crucially to bring things within a field goal. And he connects there, so now another kick from him, a field goal, will tie this game in the 4th.
Broncos 14.
They knew what they had to do, Brock. They got the score and now need to pull off his onside kick. And no luck, the Patriots are there to recover. And he has it to the 42 before they make a stop.
Yeah, these numbers, Kate, they're pretty clear. It's hard to recover these onside kicks. Nice job there by the fielding team, but you see why the rules committee, right, the competition committee constantly searching for maybe new creative ways, because it is just so hard to get that ball when the other team's prepared for the onside kick.
This might be a free play for him. He's looking deep. What's it? He's got it inside the 10. And he's across for the touchdown. And that flag is not going to stop this celebration. They know that's an offsides call.
Offside, defense.
Well, they got to the end zone with that free play, partner, so they will, of course, decline the offsides and take those points. One after is good by Borregales. And the Patriots make it a 10-point ball game.
Broncos 14. Chris Borregales to kick
Now
off.
Borregales on to send it away. Brings in the kick at the 9. And he's brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. Now the Broncos take their third and final timeout. And they'll have to navigate the rest of the way without being able to stop the clock at will. All right, one more snap here before our 2-minute warning. They fake the handoff. Now Nix. On the move, headed right. And the Patriots get there and take him down. That brings us to the 2-minute warning here in Denver. Broncos gotta score in a hurry. Rough start to this set of downs. Now 14 to go on second. Shotgun snap to Nix. Little off center. His man just couldn't adjust to it. Well, he already has himself one interception in this game, partner, and throws like that are going to find him another if he isn't careful.
Yep, those are the throws you want to intersperse and sprinkle into your passing game, because if they become the norm and you're constantly thrown into coverage, that's when one pick becomes two, two becomes three, and on and on and on.
Here he is to throw. Maybe a bit of desperation. Here's a deep shot. And that was probably their last gasp. It's intercepted. That's Carlton Davis. First and 10 from the 43. They're going to pass it here. Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete. Second down, so 10 to go after that incomplete pass. Man in motion here. Oh, Brock, look at this. He's set up to throw it. Right side and into the hands of Douglas. He will not score, but that does set him up, Brock. First and goal, less than a yard away from the end zone.
I love this, Kate. No issues at all going to this receiver in the short field, because they know at any time when this man touches the ball, he can transform a short completion into a big play.
First and goal now as they try to pad this lead. From the red zone on first. Almost had 6, but can't find him in the end zone. Incomplete.
Well, you got to have a short memory in the NFL. Incompletions happen. Now you got to make the adjustment and go get the next one.
Here's May again. Escapes the pocket. Broncos all around him, and down he goes. And quickly, their chances at the end zone are run out, Brock. It's third and goal.
You're just not going to win many games in this league when you can't generate a pass rush until the fourth quarter. You needed to feel the impact from this defense earlier and more often in this game. The lack thereof, well, it's a big part of what's put them playing from behind in the final stanza of this one.
So the Patriots come in and take the win on the road. Man, this one is gonna sting, partner. You pride yourself on defending your building, getting those home victories. Instead, you end up taking...
Put in that blender. Hold on, who is you? Pat him down before he enter. Don't you hang with the eyes talking about he don't remember. Trying to copy what I do. You is not a printer. Cooped up, baby. Get they shit touch, baby. You can't jump with me on a jump, man. Touch hands. We about to bump then. Better bang yours.
EA Sports.
To kick off, here's Will Lutz. Monday night prime time, he's underway. He's going to return it from a yard or two deep. And he brought down inside the 20 on an uneventful effort. So out come the Seahawks for their first offensive possession. And bringing them out, one of the NFL's best stories as of late, a former third overall pick Brock who has revitalized his NFL career, Sam Darnold.
If we had asked Sam Darnold, coming out of USC as the third overall pick in the draft, to write the story of his career, I don't think he would have written some of these chapters. But in the end, it makes you tougher. It makes you grittier. And playing quarterback in the NFL is a lot about that. Your ability to just withstand adversity and to continue to get up time after time after time. And Sam Darnold has shown that kind of perseverance.
Looking for his wide receiver there. And it's going to be second down. Out of the gun, here's Darnold. It's caught by Marquez Valdez-Scantling. And he'll get up to the 27.
Well, there's a time to be a little finessey with the football, put a little touch on, and then there's time to put your arm into it and let it eat. Throw it right through your target's chest. This one, well, that one right there was the latter. Smart to make a fastball zing in before anyone could undercut the curl route.
And that one's too far in front of them, so now they're facing fourth down. possibly an early indicator of where they're going to want to go when they want important yards, Brock. Didn't need that much on third down, but they chose to throw for it instead of running.
Yeah, one of the things about that down and distance is you typically get man-to-man coverage. So I don't mind that call, being aggressive. You got to find a way to execute.
All right, here's one of our game's first big risks. The offense lining up to go for it on their own side. They'll try to throw. It's Darnold. He gets it to Bant. And he's going to be driven out by a defender just before he can get it up to midfield. Yeah, forget that was fourth down. That is an impressive 22-yard pickup on any play. And that gets him first down. Now Darnold on play action. That is Cox. This is Fant working downfield. And the stop comes at the 15-yard line as he gets them into the red zone. Excellent pickup to move the chains. 36 yards in the end.
He just made a difficult throw to the outside. Look elementary, Kate, and that's not easy. The placement, excellent. And it helps set his target up to put some more yards on that stat sheet.
Into the red zone after that big pickup. It's 1st and 10 from the 15. Will give up the gut to Walker. And he's not going to manage to get back to the line even. Tackled for a loss. We've got 2nd and 11.
His goal is pretty clear, Kate. Crash forward, and then crash inside. Set that edge, but if you can come inside and bury that runner before it gets started, all the better.
Play fake. Darnold. And he scored. Touchdown, Seattle. The Seahawks finish up an excellent opening series. Well, no hesitations to start this one out, Brock. These guys came out slinging it. Seems like that's going to be what their offense leans on throughout this game.
Yep, don't see really any reason to get away from it as long as the results keep coming. The second drive, I think we'll all be watching that one. Will they mix in a little bit more run? Will they have to mix in more run, or do they continue to just shred this defense through the air?
Here's Myers now to handle the kickoff. Return starts from the goal line. And he's brought down inside the 20 on an uneventful effort. So the Broncos offense getting set for their first drive. They'll be led out by the former first-rounder out of both Oregon and Auburn. It's Bo Nix.
At his best, Bo Nix is a point guard facilitating an offense, getting that ball in and out of his hands as quickly as possible, but don't you dare sleep on his legs, because he will hurt you with his athleticism too. And oh, by the way, did I mention a maturity well beyond his years?
All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. Nix starting with the pass. Connects with his back. Khalil McLaughlin. And he's going to be brought down here at the 42. It's a gain of 22. And that's good for a Broncos first down. I'm not going to call this a must-score drive here in this first quarter, Brock, but when your opponents start the game with 6, it feels like you need some sort of answer.
You need a response, right? You need a response. You don't need all these home runs or big highlights. You just need to keep matriculating that ball down the field.
Look at that power, deep left side. And the downfield call is going to go unanswered. Defense saw to that. That incompletion means it's 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
First run of the game for J.K. Dobbins. Excellent play defensively as they get to him behind the line. That's going to bring up 3rd down.
Tariq Woolen on the tackle. Brought down back at the 38-yard line.
We're through one on Monday Night Prime Time. 7-0 is our score. We'll get you back to Mile High after this. We're back, and it is Broncos football as we resume. They're stuck behind the sticks on 3rd and long. It's in or no, they dropped another one. It's dropped on back-to-back plays, Brock, and it does force a 4th down. Here comes the Broncos punting unit. This kick is away, but it is short and straight up into the air. And some textbook work covering that punt. It is stopped after almost nothing on the return. So Seattle retakes the field for their 2nd series. They already hold an early advantage here on the road, so looking for another touchdown to take full control of this game. First call here coming from the shotgun. From the gun, Darnold. Collins, Cooper makes the play. And they're going to have this up at the 44-yard line as they haul him down. That play gains 15, and it moves the 6.
Sure seems like he knew exactly what he wanted, and he got it, going right where he wanted to with the ball off the snap.
What a jolt to start that drive. They're up near the 45-yard line. Throwing on first. Here's Darnold. That one falls incomplete. Couldn't make the connection deep downfield. And the love connecting with Jackson Smith and Jigba. And it sets up second down.
You hear defensive coaches preach this all the time about not giving up the big play. Keep everything in front of you. They're going to need to stay vigilant because he's definitely a receiver who can take the lid off of a deep.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And they come through the sack to bring around third down.
When they were in their defensive meetings this week, that's exactly how you draw it up. Play sound zone defense. Give that quarterback nowhere to go and let that pass rush get home.
Not much scoring to this point as we've reached our 2-minute warning. More on Monday Night Primetime in just a moment. Let's see what they went with on third down. Third and long for him here. Just got it away before the hit, but it doesn't matter. It's incomplete. Fourth down coming up.
So often, so many of these games in the NFL, well, they come down to a play or two on third down, Curtis. Whether it's in a close game or already out of hand, the coach wants to see them convert those.
And he's just going to fair catch that one at the 24-yard line. So the Broncos headed out for their second drive of the game. They struggled to produce on that last series, but better results ahead as they take possession here. Knicks now on 1st and 10. He beams one deep right side. They connect on the deep shot. And they send him out of bounds as he gets this to the opposing 45. It's a 30-yard gain, Brock, so unsurprisingly, that gives him a first down. One play in, Brock and his drive is already in enemy territory. Knicks with it on first. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete. Ball and defender arrived at the exact same time there. And we'll see what they do here on second down. Knicks from the gun. Bails out of the pocket quick. That's Vele on the sideline, caught. And he's got this one down to the enemy 35 before they force him out. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a first down.
There are times a quarterback's going to be blacksmiths. When you're in the pocket, there's just a certain timing and precision. But you get outside that pocket, you got to be an artist. You got to be creative, and this guy is.
Throwing again, here's Nix. To his back, J.K. Dobbins. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. We have a timeout called by the Broncos. That's their first. As they'll meet and decide what to do on this second down.
29-yard line.
Bombers. Oh, my son! Hey! Olay!
Nix to throw again. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Tough one to retain through that hit. And now they need to get 4 on third down. Once more, it's Nix. First out to his right. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
That's one of those third down situations where you're asking an awful lot of your man to make play to keep this drive going. Too much of a contested catch there, unable to bring it in.
A 46-yard attempt.
And this isn't going to do it. The kick is no good. And the deficit stays at 7.
Gosh, it didn't look like anything was wrong with that snap or hold either. He just rushed it a bit, and it winds up off the mark.
Now Seattle all set to go here on offense. They didn't add to their lead last time out. They punted it away, but still ahead and able to add to it here. Here's Darnold, 1st and 10. until he gets it down to their 32-yard line. That goes for 32 yards. And that gives the Seahawks the first.
One thing we don't have in football is we don't have that radar gun. If we did, Kate, this is the kind of throw, when you throw it that deep outside the numbers, that requires a serious fastball, serious arm strength, and he just showed it off.
First and 10, Darnold. He's got it, it's in close. He will not score, but that does set him up, Brock, with first and goal, less than a yard away from the end zone.
That's another Seahawks first down. First and goal, Seattle.
Walker crosses the goal line. Touchdown, Seattle. The Seahawks grow their lead just before halftime. Kenneth Walker, the touchdown. Myers to add the PAT. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Seahawks double their lead to 14.
Broncos nothing. Jason Myers to kick off.
Here's Myers now to handle the kickoff. On the return, here's Mims. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Broncos get the football. Not a lot of time left in the half. They could use something to trim that deficit, and enough time left to maybe get this near field goal range. On first down, it's Nix. He's throwing deep to the left side. And this is going to end up incomplete. Really aired it out there on first down, but just couldn't make the connection.
Defensive coaches in the NFL say it all the time. Limit the big play. Keep these guys in front of you. Well, this defense is going to have to stay vigilant because this receiver, he could take the lid off a defense at any time.
Not taking any risks here, keeping this one on the ground. Nothing doing on the draw block. That's going to send him backwards ahead of third down.
Such a cool picture right there of shock and shed. It's what these D tackles work on in the league. You got to shock that offensive blocker. You got to shed him. You got to make that tackle for loss. Well done. In real estate, Kate, it's location, location, location. In football, it's rhythm, rhythm, rhythm. And you don't get third down conversions, you get no rhythm.
And that return brings us to the end of our first two quarters of play. So our apologies to the halftime performers and anyone hoping for a quick snack break. Nope, not this time. We're pushing right through and getting the third quarter started.
Jason Myers to kick off for Seattle.
Here's Myers now to handle the kickoff. From his own end zone, here we go. And some issues to clean up in the return game as he's out deep on his own side, looking to be around the 14-yard line. The Denver offense now with the football first to begin quarter number 3. They haven't been able to get that offense going just yet, Brock. The deficit at 14. Got it, man. It's Marvin Mims. It's a race down the right side. Touchdown, Denver! The Broncos cut into the lead coming out of halftime. Will Lutz now on for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Broncos chop the lead in half. It's down to 7. And just like that, we're back to a one-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. Return starts from the goal line. This picks it up to the 25. The Seattle offense eager to get back on the field. That lead already smaller than it was at the break, Brock, and they're going to face a little pressure now on this opening series. Seahawks just about set. Here's first and 10. First play of the drive. Here's Walker. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
so simple, didn't he? That linebacker sorting right through the traffic, finding the runner. That's instincts come to life.
First down run netted him nothing. Here is 2nd and 10. Darnold. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
Just cannot afford right here, Kate, to go 3 and out. Not when you watch your counterpart score a touchdown, but cling to that lead and find a way to convert this 3rd down. It's a big one. And cut off some of the mojo from the other side.
No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down. They'll throw, 3rd and long. And they can't connect on the 3rd down deep shot. Love the courage they had to try it, but it's incomplete, and now we've got 4th down. Seahawks bringing out the punt team. And he's hit before he can get anything on that return. The Broncos are ready to go, and we'll get a look at receiver Marvin Mims. And they should be well rested. They were only out there for 1 play last drive, and they found the end zone. Good starting field position for the Broncos as they get ready for 1st and 10. Shotgun snap to Nix. Caught by Vander on the slant. And he'll be taken down, but not until he reaches that 45-yard line. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12. Let's see how they attack this 1st down, partner, from the 45.
1st and 10 at the 40.
Now a toss play with Dobbins. And this run is going to push it inside the 40. Give him 7 there.
With all these collisions these running backs take between the tackles, sure nice to get a little crease on the outside, get in that open field, and let these runners do their thing.
Bombers.
Out of the gun, it's Nix. Sends this to the end zone. This one is knocked away. A potential touchdown prevented. And now the offense has to make the long walk back to line for 3rd down. To throw, here's Nix. That one finds his man, Ingram. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Defenders in the area, they still make the connection, Brock. It almost looked like it was just another throw on the practice field.
Yeah, this is how you just develop that just trust factor, that connection. You see it with QBs and tight ends, and the best of them make it look easy.
And they get this all the way down to the 16-yard line. We have a timeout called by the Broncos. That's their first. As that'll leave them with just 2 to use the rest of the way.
They like to say it's about the Jimmies and the Joes. I think that's about the X's and the O's. That's a well-drawn-up completion that nets them a 1st down.
Now throw again, Nix. Buys time, rolling right. And he's got it. Touchdown, Denver. The Broncos cut it to 1 late in the 3rd. Cortland Sutton, the touchdown. The Seahawks calling for a timeout. They're 1st and 3. Extra point try now from Lutz. Extra point set right down the middle. And the Broncos tie things up at 14. Now after tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. The turn starts from the goal line. Only manages to get this back to the 20 before he's taken down.
The Seahawks take over 1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line.
Seattle getting everybody set. They've got 1st and 10. Out of the gun, here's Darnold. It's incomplete to Kevin Walker. And out he goes on the final play of the quarter. All right, we've reached the final quarter of Monday Night Prime Time. It's still a tie ball game, 14 points apiece as we get ready for the 4th. Options are open here. It's 2nd and inches. Throwing here, Darnold. Now on the quick hitter. He's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stops. They come to with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, first down.
Well, he saw his guys pick up the blitz. Well, he felt them pick it up anyway if he wasn't looking at him. But with their effort on his behalf, I think this QB felt owed to them. And the group up front to find somebody to get the completion, so that effort up front wasn't in vain.
From the 40-yard line now, this is 1st and 10. Handoff, running left, Walker. Still going inside the 35. This is going to make it down to the 24-yard line. So that's going to go as a pickup of 36 yards. And that means a fresh set of downs for Seattle.
Best run games in this league at bounds can run it inside, and as they just showed right there, doing damage on the outside.
Coming to line for another 1st and 10. Running with Walker again. And he gets absolutely popped to end that one. Just a gain of 1, and that brings up 2nd and 9.
1-yard gain brings up 2nd and 9.
Here he is to throw. And Willie, no, he's not going to escape. They take him down on a pivotal play late in this ball game. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
For how well they were moving the ball on this possession, surprising. Surprising to see them get caught up now. And even more surprising, Kate, to see them knocked so far backwards with a sack. At this point, well, you got to get back on schedule. Maybe even a manageable 4th down if you don't get the first.
To throw. Put the body on the line for his team. That one goes for 17 yards and moves the chains. A nice gain and a 1st down there, Brock, on a throw that most quarterbacks would have shied away from.
You know, tight ends, these guys, not the only position that can make that look routine, fending off a couple defenders, and it's really why, Kate, they're such valuable commodities.
Now an inside give to Walker. Well, so much for finishing things on the ground, huh? He is stopped at the line. They're going to have to regroup now on 2nd and goal. Now Seattle going to call it 2nd timeout. And they're still going to have 1 left at their disposal. 35 seconds to go. It's 2nd and 10.
Here we go, set. Hey, set.
Here's Walker running right. Improvising on cutback to the middle gets him about 5 yards ahead of 3rd down. Now the Seahawks are going to spend a 3rd and final timeout. And now they're powerless to stop that clock with a timeout at least. An important attempt coming up here for Jason Myers. That one is good! And they're going to take the lead inside the final minute.
That field goal gives them the lead for the moment, Kate, but you don't feel comfortable when you look up at that scoreboard. This one is over, and that lead certainly isn't safe.
From a couple of yards deep, this is going to come out. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Broncos offense all set to go. They were able to say mission accomplished on their last series, finding that end zone, but the work, now it starts all over again right now.
And you know this, Kate, from our years together of doing this. I'm a firm believer of call it till they stop it. It doesn't mean you have to innovate right away. Call the same plays until they stop them, because they proved last drive they couldn't.
Well, they took their shots, but unsuccessful on that 1st down throw, swatted away by the defense. Here's 2nd and 10 from the 21.
Bombers, ready!
Setting up to pass. Headed out right. Trying to push deep downfield. That could be it, folks. It's intercepted. That is Nick Emanwari. That is one of the longest throws we have or probably will see in this contest, partner. It's too bad it wound up in the hands of the defense on the interception.
You know, Kit, when I see throws like this, I see images of Bo Jackson back in the day. The Kansas City Royal throwing Harold Reynolds out from the warning track. 300 feet in the air. He hung that baseball to gun down the runner at home plate. The difference here, football, yeah, you throw that ball up. That DB's also got to run 50-some yards, go up high point and make a play. That is just incredible defensive football.
So the Seahawks take this one on the road. And they got the field goal when it mattered most. And that kicked the difference in the game and what lets them leave here with a victory.
We see the sunrise in front of us as our life unfolds and stories told we stand alone. Shadows of likely innocence, counting down, we're counting down to the end. We see the sunrise in front of us as our life unfolds and stories told we stand alone. Shadows of likely innocence, counting down, we're counting down to the end.
EA Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the National
this one started. And here we go on Monday Night Prime Time. Chooses to bring this one out. This isn't even going to make the 20. The coverage team gets to him. So here come the Chiefs, taking the field for their first drive of the game. Leading them out, someone who, Brock, I think needs less introduction than anyone in the NFL today. It's Patrick Mahomes.
All of us as sports fans, we know those players in the other sports that when we just think of the greatest to ever do it, a skill set that's different than everybody else, immediately a player pops in your mind. And while we have seen GOATs like Tom Brady and Super Bowl winners many times over like Bradshaw, Montana, and Aikman, there's just not many that have ever done it with the flair, the style, and the skill set of Patrick Mahomes.
Throwing on first down, Mahomes. He's got his man, that's Travis Kelce. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop him. This one goes for an even 25 yards. And it's going to be first down, Kansas City.
If they get a handful of these types of plays per game, the pass game coordinator is going to be one happy camper.
What a jolt to start that drive. They're up near the 45-yard line. First and 10, it's Mahomes. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
Defender's not going to be thrilled the catch was almost made on his watch, but more importantly, he breaks it out. Gives him a chance to do a little John after the play. Lets the other guy know he roughed him up and cost him that catch.
From the gun, it's Mahomes. Short pass brought in. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain.
To number 1, Xavier Worthy. 5 yards on the pickup. And this is...
Here they come. This is 3rd and 5.
Hey, 40, yellow.
Putting a receiver in motion. 3rd and short. Here's Mahomes. That's caught for the first. And they're going to keep moving forward, Brock, down inside the opposing 30. It's a 24-yard gash, and it gives them the first down.
And the Kansas City Chiefs. First down. 24-yard gain on the play. First down, Chiefs.
Again, Mahomes to throw. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Pride connected with Xavier Worthy there. And now it's 2nd down. Back to the air, Mahomes. He finds Pacheco out of the backfield. And they have this down to the 11 before being marked down. That play good for 17 and a first down.
Something out of nothing, Kate, that may as well be listed on his resume because he's so good at it. Caught that one near the line, and after that it was all him, turning a modest pass to far more than a modest gain.
Oh my, it's intercepted in the end zone. Picked up by Fred Warner. To take over after the interception just short of their 20.
Well, that's it right there. That's the resilience and the mental toughness that every coach wants to see from his defense. Not a great spot for him. Backed up close enough that they're going to get shots taken in the end zone. But instead of collapsing under pressure, they rose up and they created the takeaway.
Here's the first carry from Christian McCaffrey. He cuts back left. And he's going to have this up near the 40, just a little bit short of it. An excellent gain, 20 yards there, and that's to move the sticks.
I can assure you of one thing. That carry just brought some extra work in the opening quarter. You couldn't script that run any better.
From the 39 now after that explosive start to this drive. On the counter, McCaffrey. And they'll bring him down to put an end to this opening quarter. That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Prime Time. Hopefully no shortage of excitement coming up in the second. Back to Levi Stadium right after this. We're back, and it's 49ers football as we resume. They're looking at yet another 1st and 10 on this drive. Purdy setting up that play action. This is thrown towards a defender instead, and he's the one who makes a play on the football. That's not what this offense wants. Incomplete on first down.
It leads to second.
You know exactly what he's thinking. Hopefully next time it's a little bit easier. The degree of difficulty on that one high. Throwing the double coverage, odds are against you.
After the incompletion, they come up on 2nd and 10.
Get set. Get set. Watch out.
Play action now with Birdie. He loses the football. And this is picked up by the Chiefs. And he's out the clear. And he will take it back. Touchdown, Kansas City. The Chiefs get the game's first point here in the second. Now Harrison Butker for the point after. Right down the middle, it's good. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. Nice little energy on their sideline after that fumble return scored. And with plenty of energy, he'll send this one away. Okay, well, that one's over to 20 in the landing zone and almost everything else we got here today. So that football coming out to our 35-yard line. The 49ers headed back out on offense as we get a look at their receiver. The 49ers find themselves in a great starting spot here. 1st and 10 coming up. Working out of the gun, it's Purdy. Cleared left side there to Jennings. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. And it's a gain of 12 on that one. And that gives the 49ers the first.
1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Shotgun snap for Purdy. Finds the in route complete. And he's brought down right in the neighborhood of that 40-yard line. It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset.
That's another 49er first down. 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
And we are still waiting for the scoring for anybody really to get going as we've hit our 2-minute warning. More on Monday Night Primetime in just a moment. So fresh set of downs now from 39. First down throw by Purdy. This is Cox going right back to Pearsall. And he's going to be brought down at the 35-yard line.
Not met many receivers in my life that don't love the spotlight, but you got to earn your place there. Easy way to do it, catches just like that, going up into double coverage and making the play anyway.
2nd and 6 coming up here.
Get set.
Sticking to the air here, it's Purdy. Gets him on the in route. And he's tackled with a first down yardage.
It takes a certain level of fearlessness, craziness to work over the middle of the field in this league. You're fighting through guys as you go, and all the while you know you can take a lick at any time.
He had it for a moment, but great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete. Just couldn't hang on through the contact. So it's 2nd down coming up. Again, it's Brock Purdy. Running in the red zone. And he's going to take this in for the San Francisco touchdown. The 49ers earned the chance to tie before halftime. I think we actually saw him call it early there, Brock. He made that throw, and then he signaled it was going to be a touchdown. Like it got calling it before his three-pointer goes through the net.
Oh, you mean like Larry Legend Bird in the three-point shooting contest of the 80s?
Well, maybe not Tyrese Maxey. But whatever.
The kids aren't alive, I get it. And they weren't alive in the 80s. They didn't see Larry Legend do it, but he did. And he anticipated, just like the quarterback.
And this is going to bounce out of the end zone, so they will set up shop at the 35. The Chiefs sending their offense out for the 2nd time this game. And we're down inside a minute to play here in the 2nd quarter, but that is enough time to get a drive together. Motion the tight end over. First down throw, Mahomes. Dumped off to his running back. And they'll stop him here, not before he gets out to the 47-yard line. They've been leaving him open, and that is something they're going to have to button up in the near future, Brock, considering the type of start this guy is having.
Yeah, this running back's making all sorts of friends with his buddies in his offensive huddle. Enemies on the other side, but this kind of production means everybody's going to get to eat today.
They fake the handoff. Now Mahomes. To the left and hauled in by Kelsey. And he's stopped as he gets this one down to the 27-yard line. A gain of 26 yards there. And that's a Chiefs first down.
You know I love those chunk completions. They're so critical. Those chunk plays, they lead statistically so often in scoring. And then when you get into a tight end and play action, it's just a little icing on the cake.
Mahomes on 1st and 10. Couldn't bring it in over the middle. Incomplete. It's Kelsey, the intended target. And that'll bring up 2nd down.
Boy, offenses that connect in this intermediate zone are so effective. Getting the completion in that area, it not just sparks your offense, but it just turns that aggressive meter way up. They just couldn't quite find the connection.
This one's to Rice out on the right side. Nothing doing on 2nd. They get to him behind the line. Now going to be 3rd and longer. So we're all knotted up here at the half, Brock, as we send this over to our buddy Scott Hanson, who's got our halftime report. Scott?
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson here with an abridged version of the halftime report. Both offenses still trying to find their way. Tight, competitive game, though, as we are tied at the half. To find out who will come out on top, let's rejoin our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
All right, thanks for that hard work, Scott. These two teams ready to break this tie as we welcome you back for the 3rd quarter. Something's got to be the difference maker here in half number 2. We'll see what it is as we're off and running once again. Isaac Gorindo to return. And this drive will start inside the 25. The 49ers offense ready to get to work to begin this 3rd quarter. And they could take control of the 2nd half early, Brock, if they break the tie on this opening drive. San Francisco to the line. It's 1st and 10. From the gun is Purdy. Put some heat on this deep. They connect on the deep shot. This is going to be down at about the opposing 36 for their next snap. They get an even 40 out of that one. And that means it'll be 1st down San Francisco.
The analytics are pretty clear. It's hard to move the ball in this league with short little dinks and dunks. You've got to get the explosive chunk. You got to get the big play. And that throw to the outside, that gets the job done.
He'll get this complete to Jennings. And he runs this to the 25 before being brought down. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and 1st down. Shotgun handoff to McCaffrey. And he works his way for a gain of 4.
Sure, a whole lot of noise to sort through up the middle, but by the time he figured everything out, he was able to hit them for a decent gain.
So gain of 5 on that 1st down. Let's see if they can repeat that performance now here on 2nd. Now it's Purdy. Has him on a quick hitter. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
As quarterback, when you throw that curl route, you know it's a tight window, Kate. But the minute that DB turns, it can't react to the throw. You put it right on your receiver's numbers. He comes back and gets it and moves the sticks.
From the gun, McCaffrey. Trying to make it happen, but no luck. This goes backwards on 1st down.
I know they say it any time he comes up in an interview, but they appreciate having him on this defense so much, Kate, because of plays like that one. Those are great instincts. It takes instincts and want to come up and run support, and not many corners can make that stop.
Back to throw. Here's Purdy. An all-around tough play for him. He took a shot on the release, and it definitely affected the throw. But it's incomplete.
Makes it 3rd down and 12 yards to go.
No connection on the last play. Now it's 3rd down. Third and long for him here. He brings it in. Touchdown, San Francisco. The 49ers take the lead right away in half number 2.
There are a couple different ways now. You can win on the fly route. You can just run right by somebody, or you can use that big body, try to win a one-on-one matchup. Whatever way you go about it, this is the type of upside this route can provide.
Chiefs 7.
Out to kick it away. Here's Moody. Remigio with the return. Making some progress here. They'll have decent field position to begin with here. Brock, he's tackled just beyond that 30-yard line.
First and 10 at their own 31-yard line.
We've set downs for him from the 31. First and 10, it's Mahomes. Completed over the middle. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. The Chiefs signal for a timeout. That's going to be their first. As that'll leave him with just 2 to use the rest of the way. 2nd and 3 now. Out of the gun, it's Mahomes. Short pass brought in. And he is hauled down right at that midfield stripe. Pickup of 12 on that play. And it's going to be first down, Kansas City. So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's the Chiefs in possession to start. They trail, but that lead is reachable. They'll come up on 1st and 10. We send a man in motion. On 1st and 10, here's Mahomes. 49ers close it in, and down he goes. And they're going to be forced to regroup a bit ahead of 2nd down.
Okay, that was so good, really, on 2 levels there defensively. Number 1, with an athletic quarterback, you've got to keep him in the pocket. They did. And then more importantly, and in this case, you got to finish him. Job well done.
That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Looking for Travis Kelce that time. And things look tougher now with 3rd and long. Looking to throw. He finds Pacheco out of the backfield. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line.
Pursuit, pursuit, pursuit. It's why they do these drills all the time, Kate. You do it through the off-season, you do it through training camp, you do them in the regular season. Because when a defense plays a tremendous pursuit, you force 4th downs just as they did.
We've reached the 2-minute warning in Santa Clara. Chiefs losing by 7. The deficit is 7, so they have to convert here on 4th down. Desperation time here. A throw left side, caught by Brown. And they are sent off the field. They had to go for it. Defense knew it was coming. That's a turnover on downs.
You know, these 4th down plays are all about trust. You lean into what you do best. Unfortunately, with the lack of execution, you're going to throw that one off the playlist.
Zone read to get to McCaffrey. And he'll take it past the midfield stripe and start pushing the Chiefs territory. It's an 8-yard pickup, and they're going to have 2nd and 2 next.
That run may not have gotten you a first. Sure, nice little run to set the table.
Nice run last play. Sets up 2nd and 2. Oh, Brock, look at this. He's setting up to throw it. On target to his back. Here's Christian McCaffrey. They're going to keep moving forward, Brock. Down inside the opposing 30. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that first down.
speaks to this guy's talent is just an all-around difference maker, playmaker. We see him line up as a receiver, and we don't even bat an eye, Kate. And we don't really bat an eye when he makes that kind of play either. This guy's just different, built for the moment.
And his progress is stopped with a nice 5-yard gain before it was. Timeout taken by Kansas City. It's second. And they'll have just one left to burn now.
Hey, you get that ball in your belly, baby. You got almost no time to process what the line's going to do. You better make your decision and hit it downhill. Excellent vision to find the opening and get things started well here on first down.
On second down, here's McCaffrey. Trying to fight free, he can't do so. They've got him behind the line. Now let's see, Brock, if they call their final timeout.
We take a break from his regularly scheduled programming of pass cover duties to see him add in a little contribution in the run support. And his teammates, you can just see the body language. A little nod, a little grin. They'll welcome the reinforcements every time.
Setting up to pass. Finds him on the crossing route. And he's out of bounds, and that clock is going to stop, Brock, but that's not going to matter. They've got the first down. This game is over.
You know, Kate, you'll find teams go this crossing route concept sometimes a dozen times a game. A lot of times it's for shorter yardage. Sometimes things break in the right coverage for a much bigger impact play, just like that.
So the 49ers take the win here in front of the faithful in Santa Clara. And finally, Brock, they can exhale and take a few breaths, because I don't imagine any of them were breathing easy during that one, how close this game was.
Them or us?
All of us.
Yeah,
All of the above.
It is so hard, Kate, to match the adrenaline surge they feel right now, and they felt at every major turn throughout the second half. There's just something about a close game, the intensity that's there in every moment you love to experience as a player, and that you hope in all these moments.
Am I safe for walking out on us? Oh, or am I losing touch? Too many games, now all our chips are lost. Oh, luck was not enough. I opened my eyes. Tonight I feel like Now here we stand and hover on the edge. We're just a drop in time. I feel like gave you every breath I had. Even forgave your crimes. I open my eyes to never feel awake
Up in here, y'all gon' make me act a fool.
EA Sports. Well, Jake Elliott to kick off for Philadelphia.
Jake Elliott is out ready to kick this one away. And Monday Night Prime Time is underway. And this will be a touchback, so we're going to need our first snap to see the first action of this game. So here come the Chiefs, taking the field for their first drive of the game. Leading them out, someone who, Brock, I think needs less introduction than anyone in the NFL today. It's Patrick Mahomes.
All of us as sports fans, we know those players in the other sports that when we just think of the greatest to ever do it, a skill set that's different than everybody else, immediately a player pops in your mind. And while we have seen GOATs like Tom Brady and Super Bowl winners many times over like Bradshaw, Montana, Aikman, there's just not many that have ever done it with the flair, the style, and the skill set of Patrick Mahomes.
Fails to find his running back. And now they face second down.
At the 35-yard line.
Operating from the gun, here's Mahomes. Eagles are on it, and down he goes. That pushes him back. Third down coming up.
10-yard loss on the play. And it's third down.
Working quickly here. Wait, what's this? They fake the spike. He put everything. Big game downfield. And the fake spike works. They fool the defense, and he reaches the end zone for a touchdown.
Touchdown, Kansas City.
Now Harrison Butker for the point after. The point after splits the upright. And the Chiefs will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
Eagles nothing. Harrison Butker.
Butker on now to kick this one away. Set to return it. Here's Will Shipley. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down.
25-yard line.
Eagles getting ready. Here comes 1st and 10. Drive start to quick throw left, complete. Maybe the rest of the game is going to be headed in the proper direction, Brock, but their first play winds up going backwards.
Second and 12.
Call that receiver screen, and every once in a while, that wide receiver, well, he's got to be his own blocker. He's got to make the first guy or two miss. That didn't happen. Play goes nowhere.
Shotgun snap for Hurts. Oh, he nearly starts the game off with a pick. Just couldn't hang on to it. Good defensive play, though, regardless. It's going to bring up third down.
Makes it third down and 12 yards to go.
Throw here, third down. Finds his back. Here's Barkley. And they have this one well contained. There's the stop for a loss now. Fourth down coming up.
Saquon Barkley.
I'll tell you, that is a humbling moment to see a completed third down pass actually go backwards instead of towards the sticks.
Not the way they drew that one up. It is down inside the 35-yard line. Now for the second time, we get a look at this Kansas City offense. And they're coming off an excellent series throwing the football that led to that touchdown, Brock. So you and I both expected that defense to be looking for that on this series. First down now, ball at the 33. Off play action. action. It's Mahomes. That's complete. Isaiah Pacheco. And they bring him down after the play reaches the 26.
These intermediate games, that's a wheelhouse for these two to connect on. Start the series off well. Make sure it keeps the defense on its toes in case they try to load up and just simply cover the receivers.
2nd and 3 now.
Yellow! Yellow!
From the gun, it's Mahomes. He finds Brown, right side. And the stop is made 3 yards from the end zone. It's going to be 1st and goal.
That's just so good. I mean, that is teaching tape right there. It's what you want your guys to do. To not just catch it and fall down, but have a plan. Yes, you got to catch it first, but then have a plan to go attack. Be aggressive. Get those yards after catch. That is a job well done.
4 downs now to get in. Here's 1st and goal.
Yellow!
In the red zone now. Jump ball caught by his back. And that right there is the start of what could be a goal line stand. He hit him for a loss on 1st and goal.
Well, there was never a play in any playbook I ever saw designed for a lost yardage play when you throw the ball. But if there's any solace, at least it was 1st down. A couple more chances to make up for it.
We're through 1 on Monday Night Primetime. 7-0 is our score. We'll return to the link right after this. Second quarter about to get underway, and an opportunity to score here for the Chiefs. Throwing again, Mahomes. He's got it. Touchdown, Kansas City. The Chiefs get another 6 to make this a 13-0 game. It's a Marquise Brown touchdown. Butker to try the point after. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Chiefs double their lead to 14.
Eagles nothing. Harrison Butker to kick off.
Butker on now to kick this one away. Shipley now to return. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. The Eagles about set to get going for their second drive. And they haven't got their legs under them on offense just yet, Brock. 3 plays and a punt on their opening drive. From the pistol, Hurts. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's short of the first after a mild gain.
The goal of that little drag route is to get him for at least a minimal gain of space to add after that. That picked up a good chunk. It was nearly a big play.
Hurts now from the gun. And he just got it away before the hit, but the pass winds up incomplete. It's going to be 3rd down.
You hear defensive coaches on every practice field we're on preach not giving up the big plays, especially at the NFL level. They'll need to stay vigilant because they're definitely going to use that receiver to take the lid off this defense again.
Hurts with it on 3rd and short. That is once again incomplete, and consecutive incompletions have now pushed them to 4th down.
I know that you and I love, Kate, looking at plays, discussing them and all the different outlets and checkdowns, and usually there's a completion to be had, but not against this defense, not on that one.
They'll indeed go for this. It's Hurts. And they don't get the catch they need there. Their hand was forced. Brock had to try and go for it, but they turn it over on downs. The Chiefs are out once again. Their offense led by Patrick Mahomes. And while one sideline has 0 points, this offense, well, they have had 0 issues so far getting into that end zone.
They are rolling right now, Kate, and unless there's a speed bump on the immediate horizon, things are at risk of getting out of hand.
Mahomes on 1st and 10. He completes it in traffic. And they can't bring him down until he gets into that red zone at the 19. Bringing the offense up to the line. 1st and 10.
Yellow.
Working inside the red zone. That's caught. It's Kelsey again. And he's in for the Kansas City touchdown. The Chiefs racing them to the halftime locker room. Travis Kelsey, the touchdown. His 2nd scoring catch of the game. Butker with the extra points. And the Chiefs stretch their lead to 21. Butker on now to kick this one away. Shipley now to return. Fighting his way through, but he lost the football. And they steal it back on the return. And the nightmare continues as they bring the fumble back for a touchdown. The Chiefs boat racing them to the halftime locker room. Butker to try the point after. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Chiefs continue piling onto this lead. Still reeling a little after fumbling that away, but they're going to get it right back with this kickoff. And he got all of that one out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. The Eagles about set to go on offense. And it's far from the first time we're seeing this unit head out, Brock, but what we haven't seen so far in this opening half, well, we haven't seen much in terms of yardage.
No, it's like they've written a few lyrics, but nowhere close to a song yet.
Chased out to his right. He can run it. And they're on him to send him out right before he gets to that 30-yard line. How about a big hitter, 30, 40 yards there and a new set of downs. So the complexion of this drive has changed dramatically now. New set of downs inside the 35. First and 10, here's Hurts. Short pass brought in. Tackle made at the 10, 1st and goal coming up.
Gosh, I really like this receiver on that drag route in particular. Why? Because he's a guy that creates after the catch. If they don't close quickly, he gets it to the house.
Hey, let's go. Trimmer. Delta.
On 1st down, Hurts. Flushed out of the pocket. He scores. Touchdown, Philadelphia. The Eagles chop some of the lead off before the half. Jalen Hurts with the touchdown. Point after added on by Elliott. And the Eagles cut the lead by a quarter. Down now to 21. Elliott's all set for the kickoff. He'll bring it out from a couple yards deep. And he's brought down inside 20 on an uneventful effort. The Chiefs offense set to take over again. And eventually, Brock, one of their drives is going to fail to reach that end zone. But through 3 possessions so far, they have been perfect.
Yeah, and in order for that to happen, somebody somewhere on this defense has got to rise to the occasion.
They fake the handoff. Now Mahomes. This is cut downfield by Rice. And he's going to have this up and across midfield, partner, to the 48. That one nets him 33 yards and a new set of downs, too.
You can't start a fire without a spark. How about a lightning bolt? What a huge game that totally changes the tone of the drive.
So the big play gets him just beyond midfield. It's 1st down.
Yellow.
Out of the gun, it's Mahomes. Wow, his first real mistake. That's intercepted. Kicked off, Reed Blankenship. And the Eagles will take the interception back across midfield before they finally track him down. Philadelphia going to spend its 2nd time out. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half.
At the 49-yard line.
On 1st and 10, it's Hurts. On it, and he nearly picked it. Oh, couldn't hang on in the end. The offense got lucky on a risky throw there. It's 2nd down. So play number 1 almost ended this drive. Let's see what play number 2 has in store.
63.
Throwing again on second down. Hurts. Look at that power. Deep left side. Had the window to go deep, but just couldn't make it happen. Now it's third down.
You know, when we were growing up in the backyard, we call them alligators. 1 alligator, 2 alligator, 3 alligator. He needed another alligator in order to get that ball off. Credit the defense for forcing the incompletion.
He rolls to his right. He's trying to go deep again. And they really went for it on third down, didn't they? But the heave falls incomplete. Now they're facing fourth down.
That's somebody they're going to look for if he has any space deep. That space, though, Kate, just disappeared between when he let that pass go and when he actually made it down the field.
3 straight passes have hit the ground, but here we go. They're going for it on fourth.
Don't touch that.
On fourth down, Hurts. No place to go. They get him to the turf and force a turnover on down.
Coach is challenging to get the defense off the field with a stop. Rose to the challenge and delivered on that one, really overwhelming the line of scrimmage.
First down from the 42.
Yellow.
Tight end going in motion here. Going on first down, Mahomes. He finds Pacheco out of the backfield. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
It is so hard for these defenses. I don't envy them at all. I try to monitor where these running backs are. Are they chipping? Are they delaying their route? He's such an underrated part of their overall passing game.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hansen with you for a quick recap of the first half, which has been strongly one-sided. This is heading towards blowout territory unless they can come from behind and get themselves a victory. Let's find out what happens in the second half. Let's go back out to the commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Thank you, Scott. Great work there. We, on the other hand, didn't have a great first half. Here's hoping things get a little bit closer this time around as we get set for quarter number 3. Butker on now to kick this one away. Shipley now to return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Philadelphia has its offense out to start this third quarter. They're running out of time to get this game into a more manageable spot, Brock. We've got a 3-score deficit, and we're in quarter number 3.
Great.
Oh, try forcing it to the slant. It's intercepted. Drew Twinkle with the pick. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. First and 10.
Yellow.
Operating from the gun. Here's Mahomes. Dumped off to his running back. And he'll get down to the 24-yard line.
These running backs today, they are so versatile. It doesn't matter if they're running it or, in this case, same principle applies on routes out of the backfield. You don't get somebody close to him, that throw is headed his way.
On the gun, a give to Brown. Fighting for all he can, partner, but this play is not going to get past the line. It's going to be third down.
No gain on the play. That brings up third down.
To the air, Mahomes. Dumps it off to his running back. And they get stuffed. He is knocked backwards on the play. That makes it fourth down. The Chiefs bring on Harrison Butker for the field goal. This will be a 45-yard look from the left hash. Butker knocks it through. And the advantage now set to 24.
Independent kicker, man, that is a coach's best friend. Saves him so much stress to have a guy he can really trust to go out and hit it from that distance consistently. Because from that far out, no kick is a guarantee.
And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. Philadelphia's offense back out for another drive. That score pushed the deficit to 24, so every opportunity to chip away at it important as they take the field. All right, working from the gun to start. First and 10. Let's get to that wide complete. Now he's past the 25. Devontae Smith. And he's in for the big play touchdown. Oh, Brock, but Fighting all he could to keep his quarterback upright, but crossed the line there. That is the holding penalty. That holding penalty is going to make first down twice as tough. They're 20 from the marker to start things out.
Hey, let's go, let's go, let's go. Trimmer, trimmer, trimmer. Delta.
Shotgun snap for Hurts. Hits his running back. And he'll take it up to the 30 before being brought down.
I'll tell you this, you don't want to make a living throwing into double coverage, but double coverage and still finding a way to beat the defense and haul it in. That's not a situation many players win, and there aren't a lot of quarterbacks willing to make that throw and trust their receiver to get done.
He puts some juice on a deep throw down the middle. Well, it sure seems like they have found the wrinkle in their coverage that this QB just can't quite read Brock. Got him on a pick on the last drive, and they should have had him again right there.
Kate, I can't tell you how lonely a feeling this is.
Yeah.
One interception you don't like, back-to-back drives, that's a really hard.
That's complete inside the 35-yard line. And he has it down near the red zone, just outside the 20. Timeout taken by the Eagles. That's going to be their first. Now they'll hit the line just outside the red zone following that big play. First down, a run with Buckley. And the hit helped send him out of bounds there after he picked up 7. 2nd and 3.
A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3.
All right, we reached the final quarter of Monday Night Prime Time. It's Eagles football, and they're going to look for points here, but it might be too little too late for them in this lopsided game. 2nd and 3 now.
Crowd left, Yanni. Crowd left.
Back to throw, Hurts. Completed over the middle. And he'll get them enough for a first down.
Look up contested catch in the football dictionary, and you'll see that. I mean, I can't critique the defense there. They're in the hip pocket of that tight end. But these contested catches, these tight ends that can separate with their hands, utilize their body, even when you're covered, you're not.
Buying some time right. Brought in. And this one stopped at the 3-yard line.
Sure showed off some mobility on that play. Got outside the pocket and easily found an open man.
So that brings us to the 2-minute warning in Philly. Eagles hoping to make it look a little better before time runs out. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1.
Great, great, great. 180 with it. Delta.
Operating from the gun. Here's Hurts. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. And the Chiefs put together a wonderful return. Gets it back inside the 40 following the interception. New set of downs for him. It starts at the 38.
Hey, 43, 43, 15.
Motioning the tight end now. They're going to pass it here. Dump off caught by his back. Along the sideline inside the 25. And he's taken out of bounds as he gets it down near the red zone. That's 16 on the pickup. And that's a Chiefs first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 22-yard line.
Now Mahomes will hang on to it. And he won't get beyond the line of scrimmage. Good work by the defense. 2nd down coming up.
Man, it is tough to fool this defense with how they just react to these plays, Kate. They held that line, QB keeper, it gets 0.
2-yard line.
180.
Oh, Brock, look at this. He's setting up to throw it. Bails out of the pocket quick. And they get to him way behind the line on this one and take him down. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
This is one of those examples where the athletic ability and the mental decision-making, Kate, are not in sync. His running, got him out of harm's way. Got him outside those defenders. But without the decision-making to just get rid of the football, it creates an enormous loss.
They're long for him here. Has his man. It's Pacheco. And they haul him down just a foot or two shy of the red zone. This game has already been a good one for him, Brock. And hey, there's still time. He could add on even more.
And you just feel his aggressive mindset all game long. As long as there's time left, he's going to want to keep on firing and turn a good performance into a great one.
It's a designed run from Mahomes. Philadelphia settled and ready. It's 1st and 10. It's a chance for a run here. So it's a win for the visiting Chiefs. And it's not quite a full game shutout, Brock, but keeping that other side off the board in the second half, that sure went a long way towards
The feeling of being up keeps going on, and the melody of my escape, vibration on my soul, it sends me to the peak. Can't we find any light without the music around? There will always be one love on life. In this life. Let me in or let me go. Honestly, try honesty. No, just tell me what I want to hear, 'cause it could save us. Let me fly, I've got my hopes, but I can hardly see why I'm still chasing. It's not worth it for me anymore. Crashed and burned 100 times, I'm lost. I just can't let let's go. Every last chance I had is gone, but I just can't let you know. I just can't let you know. But I just can't let you know.
EA Sports. Welcome.
Jake Elliott is out, ready to kick this one away. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. And this will be a touchback, so we're going to need our first snap to see the first action of this game. So here come the 49ers for their opening drive. Leading them out, a player known, yes, for that draft status, but also as a great methodical passer. I know you love this guy, Brock. The last pick of the 2022 draft, it's Brock Purdy.
You know, Kate, people won't stop recognizing Brock Purdy as Mr. Irrelevant right at first, but they better start recognizing his game. He shed that label of his draft status to me long ago. He proved there is no fluke to his talent. He knows how to see it, how to feel it, how to deliver it, and most importantly, he knows how to elevate the people around him.
That's going to pick up the first down after a gain of 26.
Why in the heck do you need 2 or 3 plays when you can get it done in one effective call right there? Go from first down to first down, exactly the tempo offenses love.
So fresh set downs now from the 39. Now a give, it's McCaffrey head right. He's pushed straight ahead, that's maybe a yard at most. Sidney Brown in on that stop.
It's plays like that, Kate, that I'm happy I'm the color analyst and you and your spotter do a play-by-play. Because that was a massive humanity, a whole bunch of bodies to sort through for 1 yard.
Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. Working out of the gun, it's Purdy. Has him on quick hitter. And he didn't get much time to secure it as he takes a shot. Good job even hang on through that catch there.
Hey, one thing I learned from the late great Mike Leach is, yeah, the system was called air raid, but it wasn't just attacking downfield. His philosophy, and it played out right there, is you have to attack every inch of the field, both vertically and horizontally, without routes or in routes, just like that.
It's caught. Pearsall has it. And his short game gets them a new set of downs.
You know, Kate, over the years, I've heard defensive coordinators say, hey, you got to earn the right to rush your passer. You got to earn the right for me to call blitzes. And when you call a blitz and you don't get home and you don't hit the quarterback, you've earned nothing.
To the line and set. Here we go. First down. Shotgun snap for Purdy. On target to his back. Here's Christian McCaffrey. And he's got his guys into the red zone before someone can force him out. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And that gives the 49ers the first.
A gain of 11 on the play. First down, 49ers.
They'll try it right with McCaffrey. And they're going to be humbled here on first down. Going to wind up losing yards on this play.
These stops, they don't always make the end-of-game highlight reels, but they absolutely should. Coaches and players know it. Offenses are always counting on yards on that type of run. And anytime it results in a loss, it could be a potential drive killer.
All right, a couple yards to make up, Brock. Time to rediscover the magic on this drive. Here's 2nd and 12. He'll get it to Brandon Ayuk. And able to get this down to the 15 before going out.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 7.
That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Prime Time. Couple of zeros on the board right now. We'll return to the link right after this. This 8-play drive might be on its last legs here, partners. They try to figure out this 3rd and 7.
Get set, get set.
To the air on 3rd and long. Ayuk makes the catch. Touchdown, San Francisco. The 49ers get the game's first points here in the 2nd. It's a Brandon Ayuk touchdown. Jake Moody on for the PAT. The point after splits the upright. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. Out to kick away. Here's Moody. And that one bounces through the end zone for a touchback.
Eagles take over 1st and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
Eagles in a good spot here as they come up to the line, 1st and 10.
No touch, no touch.
On the play fake, it's Hurts. Headed out right. And that's incomplete. Wanted to dial up the aggressiveness there like that, but couldn't connect. 2nd down.
63. Great. No touch.
Hurts now from the gun. Finds him over the middle. And he gets leveled just before he reaches the marker, and that hit prevents 1st down.
That's a gain of 8. Brings up 3rd and
3rd and just 2 to go.
No touch. No touch.
Quick pass right side complete. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
You know, Kate, they say a dog is a man's best friend. Tight end that moves the chains of 3rd down, that's a QB's best friend.
Quite a defensive battle, Brock, that we have got so far as we've reached our 2-minute warning. More football from the link coming up in just a moment. They keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10. Hurts throwing again. Completes this one to Jahan Johnson. And he gets leveled just before he reaches the marker, and that hit prevents a 1st down. Timeout taken by the Eagles. That's going to be their first. Just a yard left to go on 2nd down.
Great.
Hurts yet again. Flushed out of the pocket. And they're going to stop him after he gets this to the 26. Philadelphia going to spend its 2nd timeout. And they can take a moment to try to build more momentum after getting the first.
1st and 10 at the 26-yard line.
1st and 10. Here's Hurts. Short pass brought in. And he'll get it down to the 24-yard line. The Eagles decide to spend their 3rd and final timeout, as they'll meet and decide what to do on this 2nd down.
Great. On anyone,
Hurts looking to throw. Finds his man over the middle. For a second, we both thought he'd get the first, but he winds up being just shy of a gain of 8. 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down.
Great.
Option play. They give it to Barkley. And he takes a shot near the marker, but it looks like he still has enough for that 1st down.
It's a gain of a yard.
That's a BYOB.
That's That's another.
You got to be your own blocker. It would have taken the entire defense piling on to stop him from getting that first down. Well done.
That one's incomplete in the end zone. Didn't see a whole lot of room to fit that passing block. Throwing into double coverage. How's the coach going to feel about that one?
Yeah, that's a no-no. Yeah, I experienced that as a player, and now as a coach, please don't do that again.
Second down, Hurts throwing again. Into the end zone, but someone's able to knock it away. That's incomplete.
Well, I'll tell you what that deflection is all about is following the quarterback's eyes. DB knew where that throw was going. With that intuition, he's able to get a hand on it and send it right out of bounds.
On third down, it's Hurts. This one's caught. Touchdown, Philadelphia. The Eagles earn the chance to tie it before halftime. Saquon Barkley, the touchdown. Extra point up and good by Elliott. And the Eagles start off well to tie things 7-7. So we got a tie ball game now as they send this away. Isaac Gorindo to return. And he's brought down just inside the 25. Second try coming up for this 49ers offensive unit. They're going to have to be quick about anything that they want to do here, partner. Enough time for a few snaps at most. Only a half a minute to go in our half. Let's see how they begin the drive. They'll empty the backfield, motion him right. First down, Purdy to throw. He's got Ayuk downfield. And he's going to be brought down in enemy territory now at the 46. We get a timeout here taken by the 49ers. That's going to be their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. First and 10 now from the 46. On the gun is Purdy. Pearson on the slant. And he nearly gets them into the red zone as he's down at the 22. San Francisco calls it second timeout. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half.
First and 10 at the 22-yard line.
Jake Moody out for the 49ers field goal try. This a 39-yarder. Moody knocks it through. And that's going to break our tie and give them a 3-point advantage.
Well, nothing to critique there. Good snap, good hold, puts it through to pay off the drive with 3 points.
So it goes for a touchback. Let's see what they decide to do with the time they've got remaining here. This drive starts with barely any time left. 13 seconds in the half. First down throwing for Hurts. And that is incomplete. 8 seconds left now.
Well covered on that play. Really not a large window for him to sneak that throw in.
Leads to second and 10 at the 35-yard line.
63.
He'll throw it. That's caught by A.J. Brown. And he'll be taken down, but not until he reaches that 45-yard line. So a field goal game at the half. Good one so far, 2 quarters to go. Now let's check in with Scott Hanson. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Excellent work as always, Scott. Love that halftime report. Just a field goal game for us here as we start quarter number 3.
Jake Moody to kick off for the
Out to kick it away. Here's Moody. Trying to locate it. Oh no, he lost it. And out of bounds at the 4. A nightmarish series of events on that return. So to begin the third quarter, the Eagles offense returning to the field. They'll try to get that ground game established better than they did in the opening half, Brock. See if they can attack that deficit. And this one's dropped for what would have been a nice game.
Can't cover it much better than that. Really well covered, Kate, on that play. There just simply was not a window for him to sneak that throw in.
Hurts gets it out wide, complete. And he gets this across the 10 before stepping out.
Sometimes when you're just looking to move it forward, get some small yards on throw, quarterback's best friend, security blanket. And when it's a big old tight end, that's an extra bonus.
Hurts with it on 3rd and short. Pass complete to Goddard. And he's going to be brought down over the 31. They get 20 yards out of the play and move the chains.
I'm not sure how this defense lets that guy slip through him like that. On 3rd down, nonetheless, he took that snap as an opportunity. Man, did he make an impact play.
180, 180.
On 1st down, Hurts. On the move, headed right. Makes the catch, but does not do it in bounds. Looks like he came down on that sideline. 2nd down coming up. It's Hurts once again. Challenges double coverage, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Fred Warner. And the 49ers get it back as he intercepts him for the 2nd time this game. '49ers to the line. 1st and 10. Off the option, here's McCaffrey. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that 1st down play.
You know how we hear about teams and quarterbacks avoid targeting a stud quarterback, just throwing away from him? Maybe they should avoid running it anywhere near this guy. He's having no issue stopping these plays cold.
Working out of the gun, it's Purdy. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Well-timed strike by that defender to knock it free. So now it's going to be 3rd and long. The first time we've seen one of his passes hit the ground this game, Brock. He had been perfect before that one.
Well, we hear it and we know it. Right? The team that makes fewer mistakes in this league typically wins a game. Yeah, that was what would you call a first mistake throwing the ball. They still got the lead thanks to earlier efforts.
That one intended for Brandon Ayuk. And it brings up 4th and long. Mooney knocks it through. And that'll double their lead to 6.
I know. Sometimes we take kickers for granted, but I'll tell you what. Can't hit that any better. Never even flirted with an upright. That was right down the middle.
And no return here. This is a touchback, and the ball's going to come out to the 20. Philadelphia getting ready to go on offense. And this group feeling a little urgency to make the most of this one, Brock, after they threw that interception the last time out.
Yeah, we know there's no more predictive stat.
And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Jair Brown has it. And the 49ers are stopped a little inside the 30. San Francisco to the line. It's 1st and 10. Pretty setting up that play action. Catch is made in close. He has the San Francisco touchdown. The 49ers lengthen the lead at the end of the 3rd. Now Purdy leading the offense up to go for 2.
The 49ers.
All right, they're going to throw for it. And the 2-point pass falls incomplete. They tried to get aggressive, but it doesn't work.
I've heard great receiver coaches say, watch your fingers wrap around the ball. You know, it's pretty clear he should have had that one, and he didn't get the job done. And 2 points, well, they're left on the table.
And he wasn't chancing a return there, putting it out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. The Eagles were ready to set up shop on offense. And the last two drives have been teaching tape for that defense, Brock, and probably have earned this offense a lecture in the near future as well. Just haven't been able to take care of that football.
Yeah, I just kind of want to focus on those guys, everything they're doing on that side, because the humble pie this offense is eating, it's going to be tough to watch.
And this is a small pickup to the 39-yard line. Brought down by Fred Warner.
You know what I love about this? Never showing panic. When he leaves the pocket, look at his eyes. They continue to search downfield. They're never looking at the rush. They're finding the open man downfield before running out of real estate.
Finds it back. Here's Barkley. He's not going to be able to add anything to that catch, so give him progress across midfield there to the opposing 46. So just one quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's the Eagles in possession to start. They trail, but that lead is within reach. First and 10 now from the 46. Operating for the gun. Here's Hurts. Lasers this one. Oh no, they get him yet again! Jair Brown has it! The 49ers take possession just shy of midfield following the interception and the lengthy return. Great starting spot here for the 49ers. They're headed up first and 10. On the ground to begin the drive with McCaffrey. Drops by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
You know, Kate, during draft season, I was talking to an NFL GM, and he said, you know what, in time, we're going to realize tackles for loss are just as big a deal as sacks. Sacks get so much of the popularity. Tackles for loss, when you knock that offense backwards, I promise you, in time, we'll be keeping a closer eye on plays like that one.
Nothing doing there as the second down pass falls incomplete. Last pass unsuccessful, and they have third down here. Third long, they're going to throw. He intercepts it. That is exactly what they needed. And the Eagles have some new life in the fourth. Timeout taken by the Eagles. That's going to be their first. They still have two to work with in this final quarter. So they'll head up here first and 10 from the 34. Back to work after throwing the pick. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete. Saquon Barkley, the intended target. So that brings up second down. They haven't found it easy to score in this one, Brock. And physicality just like that, a big reason why.
And it usually is, Kate. I love defensive coordinators when they say, hey, it's not just what you see, it's what you hear. And you could hear the physicality of that knocking the ball loose.
Escapes the pocket. Oh, look at this, here he goes. And he's taken out of bounds as he gets it down near the red zone. So that brings us to the 2-minute warning in Philly. Eagles need to score quickly. Need to work as quick as you can here, Brock. 2 timeouts left, down 2 scores. It's first down. Throw right side, caught by Smith. And they'll get there and stop him at the line. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9.
At the 21-yard line.
Shotgun snap for Hurts. Got in close to the 8. And he's going to be tackled, but still all the way down to 6. Philadelphia going to spend its second timeout. They'll break the huddle and come up on first and goal. From the red zone now. And that was probably their last gasp. It's intercepted. And the 49ers take over once again after forcing his 4th interception of the night. nearest the line. 1st and 10. They'll start this one on the ground with McCaffrey. Trying to fight free. He can't do so. They've got him behind the line. Now let's see, Brock, if they call their final timeout.
These edge defenders in the league today, Kate, they've got so much on their list to do. A huge to-do list. They got to get to the passer, they got to set an edge, and they got to stop that run game, not just on the end of the line, but in that case, right in the middle of the field.
And he gets this across the 10 before stepping out. That's 5, it looks like, on the play, so now it's going to be 3rd and 8. Setting up for the kneel down on 3rd. We've drawn up for it. On 4th down, with like the 49ers sending out Thomas Morstead now to punt. Oh my, low kick and short. He completely mishit this one. And this is out of bounds on the bounce. One of the shortest kicks we've seen. That's short of the 30-yard line. Now the Eagle offense headed back out to the field. And they can really do what they want with these last couple of snaps afforded to them because the outcome already decided.
73. On anyone else?
On 1st and 10, it's Hurts. And that was probably their last gasp. It's intercepted. Jair Brown has it. And the 49ers return this one to the 10 before that return is halted. Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on 1st down. Drawing out the design keeper. So it's a win for the visiting 49ers. And it's not quite a full game shutout, Brock, but keeping that other side off the board in the 2nd half, that sure went a long way towards securing them this win. Made things a lot easier for everyone else to operate in the closing stages of the game.
Don't look back, we're here to stay. A life we knew would come one day. And this is it, the borderline to where the future leaves us behind. The fire will burn and never die, looking through the eyes of a brand new And so just find me, just find me. Sparks will fly if we scream no. This is not how we're gonna go. We are the ones who will never let go. Just watch us run to where no one knows. We'll never grow. We'll never grow. Don't look back, we're here to stay. A life we knew would come one day. And this is it, the borderline to where the future leaves us behind. The fire will burn and never die. Looking through the eyes of a breath.
EA Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the National Football League.
Kaimi Fairbairn ready to get this one going. Monday Night Prime Time is underway. And this will be a touchback, so we're going to need our first snap to see the first action of this game. So the Ravens offense taking over for the first time here. And they're brought out by someone who is the modern example of an elite running quarterback, the multiple-time MVP, Lamar Jackson.
A decade plus before Lamar, it was a guy named Michael Vick who was the standard for dual-threat quarterbacks. Well, today, that standard is Lamar Jackson, who at his best is an MVP-caliber player, most exciting player, not just in his position, but in all of football. And don't let that running overshadow the strides he's made as a passer, too, in pocket and as a franchise quarterback to build upon.
Has him on the quick hitter. And this one breaks beautifully as they're going to get it forward to their own 45. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, first down.
Real quick. Baltimore, first down. It's a gain of 10. First down, Ravens.
They've got a man in motion. First down, here's Lamar. Caught by Flowers. And they're going to hold him down just shy of the 40. Give him 13 on that play. And that's going to be a Baltimore first.
Baltimore, first down. First and 10.
Running back motion's right. On first and 10, it's Jackson. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. He's back. Derrick Henry was the intended receiver. So it'll be second down. Flowers will go in motion left. Lamar throwing again. Complete Derrick Henry. And a bit of deja vu as they stop him at the line once again.
Simply part of the job description for any running back in today's game. You're out there, you're going to be one of your quarterback's most important safety valves. And you've got to be ready for that check down at all times.
Jackson now on third. Completed over the middle. And he gets down to the 24 before he stops. That one goes for 17 yards and moves the chains.
Well, that is pretty darn impeccable timing between the two. Hit a curl route at that length. It takes great anticipation and precision by the quarterback, and the receiver on the other end finishing it, doing his job.
First and 10, here's Jackson. Pass pulled in by Henry. And he nearly gets him another first down as they force him out just shy of the marker.
You know, Kate, it is so hard on these defenses to try to keep an eye and monitor on these running backs as we leave the backfield, especially if he's waiting to chip a defender or delays in the start of his route. He's really an underrated part of their overall passing game.
Jackson's gonna throw again. Touchdown, Baltimore. The Ravens finish up an excellent opening series. Zay Flowers, the touchdown. What an outstanding opening series, partner. They just wore down that defense as they marched their way to the end zone.
Yeah, it took a whole bunch of that opening script to find a touchdown, but it showed just how well designed that script was. It was the right sequence of plays to keep that ball moving and find the end zone, and your offense established in its top gear right here early on.
The Ravens kicking team is ready. Now they're going to send this one away. And that kickoff is into and then out of the end zone. So we got a touchback. This drive will start at the 35. Well, here come the Texans for their opening drive. And leading them out is the second overall pick back in the 2023 draft from the Ohio State. It's C.J. Stroud.
It didn't take long for C.J. Stroud to make an immediate impact into the NFL, and it didn't take long for me, Kate, to form an opinion that this guy is just different. He just processes the game quicker. Remember talking to Ryan Day on the practice field?
His first throw is an interception. And the Ravens take possession at midfield after forcing that turnover. What a call for their first pass of the game. It would have been a big hitter if they completed it, Brock, but just not the right touch on that football, and it ends with an interception.
You could just tell these cover guys, they've been waiting for their first chance to go get some work done in this one. They did their homework, number one. And number two, Kate, as Russell Wilson loves to say, the separation was in the preparation.
And he'll get this through midfield and start pushing into Texan territory. We're through one on Monday Night Primetime. It's the Ravens flying to an early lead. We'll make our return to NRG Stadium after this. Back at beginning of the second quarter, Ravens in possession. They have second down and 5. Lamar now from the gun. Complete to Henry on the check down. And he has it to the 23-yard line as he's brought down. A strike for 23 yards. And that's good for Ravens first down.
That's just great instincts. Go air it out on second down rather than just play conservative and run it. They hit a weak point in the coverage and don't need to worry about third down at all.
Offense getting set. Here's first and 10. From the gun, Jackson. Intercepted in the end zone. Picked off by C.J. Gardner-Johnson.
You know, Kate, one of the tenets of the West Coast system that I was fortunate to play in, touchdown to check down. Touchdown to check down. You get in the red zone, it's touchdown to check down. You can't put the ball in harm's way. That's a brilliant job by the defense with their coverage, baiting the quarterback into the throw. But you got to sail that one into the stands. Touchdown or check down. You can't possibly give an interception in that situation.
And he hits him for a gain of 6. He's up to the 26.
Time and again, receivers will tell their quarterbacks, just give me a chance. Just give me a chance. Just throw it up and give me the opportunity. Well, in this case, with even 2 defenders trying to cover that wide receiver, couldn't get it done.
Offensive line. This is second and 4. Operating from the gun, it's Stroud. That's incomplete on second down.
I'll tell you this, Kate, they doubled him knowing that was where the pass was likely headed. That's doing your homework. A bit surprising QB still threw it in that direction with how well the defense had that one covered.
So after that prior incompletion, we've got third down. From the gun, Stroud. Into the hands of Dell. And he's going to be brought down here at the 42. He'll get 16 yards on that play. And it'll be first down, Houston.
Yeah, these in cuts maybe aren't the hardest throws from a degree of difficulty, Kate, but it does take some courage as a quarterback to throw into congested spaces, but it can pay big dividends.
Stroud throwing here on first. Quick slant here to Kirk. And he's going to go down right along the midfield stripe. Timeout coming from the Texans. That's their first. As they'll need to decide what to do on this second down.
50-yard line.
Throwing again. It's Stroud. On the right side. Dell has it. And he's down. Looks like they made the stop at the 46-yard line. Give him 5 on the play. And it'll be a first down, Texans.
First down.
I'm sure Coach, play caller, doesn't mind making the job a little bit easier. The play calling's a lot simpler and easier when you count on the offense to move the chains on those early downs.
And they can't connect on the deep look. Still a couple of snaps to play with, though, here. It got second down. Well, even with the pick on that last drive, partner, he is showing no hesitation whatsoever.
Well, in order to play this game, Kate, at this level, you've got to be aggressive. You can't let a previous mistake really affect your next decision. But I'll say this as well. In the NFL, you throw into coverage too many times, you're going to be more interceptions.
Completes it downfield to Kirk. And they're going to be set up just outside that red zone. To get 22 out of that play. And it'll be first down, Houston.
Well, that's a game that has its roots in preparation during the week. That's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday kind of stuff. Identifying ways to target the coverage and creating opportunities for big completions.
Already.
Here's Stroud again. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Houston calls it second timeout. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. Now it's Kaimi Fairbairn on to try it for the Texans. And that one is good. A little longer, but no problem at all. And they're able to get 3 points off that turnover.
It's only 3 points, and they're going to still trail at halftime, but every little bit helps. I'll tell you this as well. It also helps maybe later in the game. You got a fourth quarter clutch kick to have that confidence built. That's important.
And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchdown. Gets at the 25-yard line. This drive starts with barely any time left. 13 seconds in the half. On first down, Jackson. He's going to try another deep one here. Trying to float that one in, and defender's there for the interception. Picked off by Derek Stingley Jr.
Intercepted. The Texans take over first and 10 at their own 28-yard line.
They've got first and 10, Brock, but time for maybe 2 plays at most if they even want to try anything. He's back to throw. He's throwing deep to the left side. And it's grabbed inside the 30. And he has it into the red zone as he reaches that 20-yard line. So a one-possession game, Brock, after our first 2 quarters. Now let's throw it over to our pal Scott Hanson. He's got our halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Big thank you to our guy Scott Hanson and the gang down in Orlando. Got a close one here, Brock, as our second half gets underway. The Ravens kicking team is ready, and they're going to send this one away. And we'll have to wait at least a few moments longer for an exciting start to this second half. We've got a touchback. So as we get set to begin the third quarter, it's the Texans offense who's going to be out there first. That passing game they went to in the first half, it's going to need to be firing to start this second half too as they chase this lead. The Texans set up nicely as they come up to the line, first and 10. Running for the first time with Joe Mixon. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
I know these DNs love to get to the quarterback. I know that sacks many times equals a bigger payday, but doing the dirty work, playing the run well, that's what the best of the ends do in this league.
Now, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10. Shotgun now, first round. Short pass brought in. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. They gain 11 on that play, and it'll be a first down, Texans.
First down. First and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Here we go, let's go.
And they're going to throw out of the gun. To the ground it goes. That's incomplete. Trying to get it to Nico Collins. So 2nd down coming up.
Hey, Mr. Quarterback, that's a throw that's got to go somewhere else. Double coverage was waiting for, thinking interception to be had, and the completion's still pretty good for the defense.
No luck on first down. Here's 2nd and 10.
All right.
Now it's Stroud. Has a man, Dalton Schultz. And they're going to hold down just shy of the 40. It's a gain of 12 on that one. And it'll be first down, Houston.
You'll often hear it said, in my life experience, it's true, the NFL is a game of matchups, so much more than any level. And these tight ends, we see it time and again, are such a matchup nightmare down the field.
First down throw by Stroud. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. He was trying to find Christian Kirk there. And it's going to be 2nd down.
Here we go. Hey.
To the air yet again, it's Stroud. Has him on the quick hitter. This is going to make it down to the 6. That's going to set him up with 1st and goal.
Speed kills, baby. You better make that tackle right away on these receivers or you're going to get some serious yak. Those yards after catch just like that. Taking a short gain, turning it into an explosive play.
4 downs to get this across. Here's 1st and goal.
All right.
Working inside the red zone. Pass it down close. And this one stopped at the 3-yard line.
You know, as any quarterback is going to tell you, that's one of the most difficult things to do, knowing you're going to get blasted. That defender's coming right at you, but you got to throw an accurate ball. It does 2 things. Number 1, it strikes fear in the defense, and number 2, you gain respect of your teammates.
So from the 3, here's 2nd and goal. Again, Stroud. And he's in. Touchdown, Houston. The Texans take the lead right away and have number 2. Here's Kaimi Fairbairn on for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Texans push their lead to 3. Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. Fields this one at the 3. And this drive will start inside the 25. Baltimore offense to the line now. 1st and 10. Out of the gun, here's Jackson. Pass into the hands of Mark Andrews. And he's going to be taken down here after he takes it to the 45. It's a gain of 22. And that's going to be a Baltimore first. All right, we've reached the final quarter of Monday Night Prime Time. It's the Ravens' ball. They come in trailing, but that lead is within reach. Let's see how they attack this first down, partner, from the 45. Shotgun snap to Jackson. Can't connect on the throw to his running back. That's an incomplete pass. Takes him to second down.
That's just simply one of those situations, Kate, where I think you and I got to tip our cap to the defense. Really took away everybody. There was no outlet, and only an incompletion could be had.
Going again is Lamar. Absolutely fires this one right side. Yet another interception, and that could be what does it. Picked off by Derek Stingley Jr.
There's some serious self-scouting going on right now. What is this quarterback not seeing that has led to these 3 interceptions in just this game? And then overall, what is this offense doing that has this defense clued in, coverage-wise, to every route combination they're trying to throw?
And they get to him as he was trying to make something happen. And after one play, this drive might already be in trouble. That's going to push him back for second down.
Wow, it has been such a good day offensively for the guys up front. That's actually the first sack by this defense. And now comes the real question mark. Will it lead to more? Or will this offense learn a lesson and get back?
Far off a tackle, but he lost the football. And the Ravens make the recovery. Well, where one defender failed Brock, another succeeded. He shook free of that first tackle, but the next guy not only made that hit, but knocked it loose as well.
Okay, as we saw when he broke that first tackle, he can absorb a shot. Right, he's got great what they call contact balance to absorb it and keep going. But that second hit, well, that drove the ball free and leads to this takeaway.
Caught near the goal line. And in for the Baltimore touchdown. The Ravens take a fourth-quarter lead. A chance to take their lead beyond a field goal on this point after. So a timeout comes in. It looks like the defense using its first stops this game as we get close to our 2-minute warning. A chance to take their lead beyond a field goal on this point after. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Ravens take a 4-point lead.
14. Texans 10.
The Ravens kicking team is ready, and they're going to send this one away. Berrios now to return it. Decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. The Texans and wide receiver Nico Collins ready to go once again. And this pressure has been playing volleyball in this fourth quarter, partner. That touchdown just serves it over their way. Now they need a touchdown to return serve, put it back on the other sideline.
Yeah, I like what you did there. And I'll keep the analogy going. We're in the final set. And it almost feels now like a must-score drive.
An excellent gain, 20 yards there, and that's going to move the sticks.
And the Texans, first down. First and 10 at the 48-yard line.
All right.
Nixon's going to get this off his own read. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
On these first and 10 calls, defenses are always keyed in that a run might be coming their way. And as soon as the QB turned to give the ball, the entire defense came crashing in to bury them for a loss.
Back to the line they go. It's second down. They look to throw it. An all-around tough play for him. He took a shot on the release, and it definitely affected the throw. It's incomplete.
Brings up third down and 11.
So after that prior incompletion, it's third down.
All right.
Here he is to throw. Complete to Chubb. And they're going to hold him down just shy of the 40. Houston calls it second timeout. And they can take a moment to try to build more momentum after getting that first.
Valuable lesson, man. I had to grow up. That's why I never ask for help. I do it for you.
Here we go. Let's go.
Back to throw. That's game left side. And he's going to take this down to the 11-yard line. It's a 30-yard gain, Brock, so unsurprisingly, that gives him a first down.
Kate, I've probably seen a million balls thrown in my life, and maybe even more. From the time I was in high school all the way here to the pros, and over all these decades of watching guys throw it, I'll tell you what, I never get tired.
That could be it, folks. It's intercepted. Roquan Smith with the pick. And the Ravens make the play that should win them this game. First call here coming from the shotgun. They're gonna pass it here. He's got it right side. And some excellent work to drive them all the way up past the 30-yard line. They managed 22 on the rip and a first down.
Wow, certainly found the weak spot in the coverage with that catch. Really goes to show they trust every single player, receiver, running back, in that case tight end, to be a playmaker in this offense.
Oh, Brock, look at this. He's setting up to throw it. Setting up the screen. It's Flowers. That's a first down for the Ravens, partner. That should all but do it here. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
That's good for a Baltimore first down.
So the Ravens will fly home with the win. This is the type of game everyone was hoping they'd see when they entered this stadium, Brock, you and I included. A close one that went all the way down to the final whistle.
And Kay, this is one of the bigger adjustments a college player has to make to the NFL. In college, you get a lot of blowouts. The NFL, every game you get calloused because you know more often than not.
Jake Bates now, ready to get this one started. And here we go on Monday Night Prime Time. He's going to return it from a yard or two deep. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. So the Ravens offense taking over for the first time here. And they're brought out by someone who is the modern example of an elite running quarterback, the multiple-time MVP, Lamar Jackson.
A decade plus before Lamar, it was a guy named Michael Vick who was the standard for dual-threat quarterbacks. Well, today, that standard is Lamar Jackson, who at his best is an MVP-caliber player, and most exciting player, not just in his position, but in all of football. And don't let that running overshadow the strides he's made as a passer, too, in the pocket and as a franchise quarterback to build upon.
Complete Derrick Henry. And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31.
10 yards on the pickup. It's second and inches at the 31-yard line.
The entire playbook is open here, Brock. It is second and inches. And rushing him out of the backfield left. From the gun, Jackson. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. DeAndre Hopkins, the one he was looking for. But still plenty of options left on 3rd and short.
Less than a yard.
Lamar now from the gun. Complete beyond the marker. And he'll get it up to the 38-yard line before going down.
7-yard gain.
7 yards on that pickup. And that's good for a Ravens first down.
A gain of
New set
7.
of downs for him. It starts at the 38. They'll motion him out of the backfield. Lamar throwing again. Finds him over the middle. And this one doesn't go far.
Every once in a while, it's fine to be conservative on first down, especially when you get enough to stay on schedule and get a little something coming out of it, too.
So 2nd and 6 coming up. Jackson yet again. That pass pulled in by Henry. And he's going to go down right along midfield stripe. Give him 8 on that one. And that's going to be a Baltimore first. Now the completion rate is strong, partner. The yards, you got to imagine, will start to come soon enough.
You never go broke taking a profit. And you know this one too, Kate. The crumbs always lead to...
Oh, the cookie. Now I'm hungry. And again, it's Jackson. As his man, it's DeAndre Hopkins. This is going to make it down to the 24-yard line. That's going to pick up the first down after a gain of 26.
That is what elite offenses are all about. Why worry about 3 downs when you need only one? Move the chains in one play and keep driving that defense backwards.
First down, here's Lamar. Pass is caught at the 9. And he goes out of bounds. That's going to set up 1st and goal.
I love throwing on first down. And when you see a first down pass just like that, it's taking advantage of a matchup you plan for and you go out and execute.
Welcome back. 2nd quarter about to start. Ravens with a chance for at least 3, maybe 6. And they will take this into the end zone for a Baltimore touchdown. The Ravens get the game's first points here in the 2nd. DeAndre Hopkins, the touchdown. That is Tyler Luke now on for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. The Ravens kicking team is ready, and they're going to send this one away. And no return as this bounces through the end zone for a touchback.
1st and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
Good field position for the Lions here as they head up to the line. 1st and 10. Throwing right away here. Goff. That's caught. Here comes Jahmyr Gibbs. Stop is made just before he's able to reach that midfield strike. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a first down.
First down. First and 10 at the 48-yard line.
Out of the shotgun. Goff. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And they've got a little extra distance now to make up here on second down.
Loss of 11. It's second and 21 at the 37-yard line.
Not much scoring to this point as we've reached our 2-minute warning. Stick around. Some more from Ford Field on its way. In a real troublesome spot here, Brock. That sack has him set up second down and 21.
180.
Goff to the air now. Screen here for Gibbs. And he'll be taken down, but not until he reaches that 45-yard line. Now the Lions calling a timeout. They're first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
We've heard it said, and I believe it to my core. Football is the ultimate team sport. And a well-run screen like that is the ultimate team play because it takes all 11 doing their job.
180.
Goff to throw here. It's 3rd and 2. He completes it in traffic. And they get this down once at the 34-yard line. Detroit calls timeout. It's second. And they can take a moment to try to build more momentum after getting the first.
Every time I see one of those angle routes, I think back to my day one install. Rookie minicamp in the NFL. Texas, angle route. 49ers of the 80s, they were making hay with it then. And the running back still doing it to this day.
Here he goes. And he's able to take this one down at 25. A timeout taken here by the Lions. That's their 3rd. They'll meet and decide what to do on this second down. Gibbs now from the gun. He did well to shake off one tackle partner, but the next one got. He's going to lose yards.
Kate, it's amazing how fast these guys are on the field and how fast your fortunes can turn. Second and short run, you're feeling good about yourself. But with a negative play, well, now comes a critical 3rd down.
This one's in range, but it gets knocked away. Couldn't connect, and that brings up 4th down.
Hey, we've seen this running back pretty busy here early on in the passing game, and not just with checkdowns. You could tell this was going to be part of the game plan, and I don't think one incompletion here to him is going to deter that effort.
And that one is not where he needed it to be. It is off and no good. And the deficit stays at 7.
Well, there's certainly never, ever a guarantee from that distance, but that's one you'd expect to be in your kicker's range. You hate to have a drive come away with nothing, but that's exactly what happened.
There's a receiver in motion right. Throwing now on first down, it's Jackson. He throws a bullet to the center of the field. And this is going to end up incomplete. He really aired it out there on first down, but just couldn't make the connection.
The offense not shy about sending it downfield to try and stretch that secondary. Even still, one of the deeper targets you'll see him get. It's a shame they couldn't find a connection.
Shotgun snap to Jackson. And that one's behind him. That's incomplete.
Kate, as soon as this quarterback broke containment, I know your eyes and my eyes went the same place. Can you find a big play down the field? Unfortunately, there was not one to be had.
Jackson now on 3rd. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Brian Branch has it. And the Lions take over after forcing the first turnover of this ballgame.
Jackson's pass intercepted. The Lions take over 1st and 10 at the 36-yard line.
They've got first down here from 36. Goff off the play action. He rolls to his right. He takes it himself. Not a lot of space, maybe to the 33. Tackled on the play by Marlon Humphrey.
Positive that effort. He didn't go backwards. Didn't have a negative play. There was a negative. You didn't get a whole lot done with your legs. Got to be more efficient now on second down.
Buying some time right. And that's incomplete. So 7 seconds left. Time for 1, maybe 2 more snaps.
That's just a total team effort right there. Defense was relentless on that play. Some of them chased him from the pocket. The others, well, they took away the easy throwing lane, and it really influenced that incompletion.
Goff on third. And this one falls incomplete, so we're down to 4 seconds, and we'd assume our final snap. Well, no look on his first look of the game. And now a fourth down, staring right at him.
That is just a nice stretch of some reps there defensively. Really one of the areas when you watch college game to the NFL game that there is a vast difference, and that's the tightness of coverage. These windows of opportunity are small, and they could not find a completion.
Makes a desperate throw for the end zone. And that's incomplete in the end zone. Could have been 6 points, but as that one falls, Brock, instead just a turnover on downs.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson and crew, thrilled to be with you from the Orlando studios at EA Sports. And we'll keep this one short and sweet. Just 1 touchdown on the board so far, 7-0 at the half. Will the offenses pick it back up? To find out, let's rejoin our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Huard.
Thanks for that update, Scott. Welcome back, everyone, for the third quarter. And a 1-touchdown game here as we get you back down to the field. The Ravens kicking team is ready, and they're going to send this one away. And we'll have to wait at least a few moments longer for an exciting start to this second half. We've got a touchback. Out come the Lions. They've got the first series of the second half. And as they get set, partner, gotta imagine they're bringing some urgency with them to the field this drive, too.
Yeah, I think you and I both know in calling these NFL games, that sense of urgency can be replaced by full-blown panic in a hurry. So find a way to possess the ball and, more importantly, score some points.
He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And he has it right near midfield here. It's like about a yard short. Big gain, 14 on the play. And the Lions have a first down.
First and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Shotgun snap here to go. Finds Gibbs out of the backfield. And they're going to bring him down at the 36. He finds it 16 yards and a new set of downs.
Well, that one was drawn up and delivered beautifully, efficiently. If it's not circled on the call sheet already, you better believe it is now.
First and 10 at the 36-yard line.
On first down, it's Gibbs. And he's not going to manage to get back to the line even. Tackle for a loss. We've got second and 11. And that play right there, Brock, is this game in a nutshell. No points, but plenty of struggles.
What did the late, great John Wooden used to say? Never confuse activity for achievement. We've not seen much achievement today.
From the gun, Goff. Dumps it off to his running back. They get to him after a small pickup to the 35. Brought down by the versatile All-Pro, Kyle Hamilton.
It's sure nice to have that safety valve. Sure nice to have a running back that's not just able to tote it, Kate, but he's able to catch it. That's now multiple times they've looked his way, and multiple times he's delivered.
He has the first over the middle. And he's going to get this down to the 9. That puts him in goal to go.
Year after year, the best offenses are multifaceted. It's not just the receivers or the tight ends that can make plays through the air. When you get running backs that can touch the middle of the field like that, man, it's difficult on defense.
Offense in position now. It's first and goal. Goff setting the throw. Thinking touchdown here, but they cannot connect. So that's going to send them back to the line for second and goal.
As I watch practices today, Kate, both college and professionally, one thing is abundantly clear. Teams spend so much more time in the red zone. They know it's the money zone. And defensively, if you can force incompletions and knock it away and leave teams for field goals, you've got a great chance to win.
Fourth out to his right. Trying to get away from the pressure, but he can't, and they drop it. Quickly defenses at the end zone are running out, Brock. It's 3rd and goal. Third and long for him here. Has him on the quick hitter. And just gets back to the line of scrimmage. Just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's Lions ball. They come in trailing, but that lead is within reach. This could be the snap that decides this game. It's 4th and goal. Desperation time here. And they don't get the catch they need there. Their hand was forced. Brock had to try and go for it, but they turn it over on downs.
It's a turnover.
You know, Kate, I don't think I've ever met a defender that cares. All they want to do is get off the field. Doesn't matter if it's a drop pass, deflection, breakup, even an interception. Challenged by the offense to get one more stop to get off the field, and that's exactly what they did.
On 1st down, Jackson. Completed over the middle. And this winds up being an excellent play for him from deep in their own territory, up approaching that 30-yard line. He picks up 15 on the play. And that's good for Ravens, 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 27-yard line.
Lamar now from gun. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, it falls incomplete. Second down coming up.
Well, you certainly want those throws to be automatic. Every team, if you're going to be efficient, you've got to hit those passes in the short to intermediate zone to effectively move the ball in this league.
This is brought in along the sideline. High degree of difficulty for a short gain.
A gain of 1 brings up 3rd down and 9.
Extra man in the secondary for the Lions on this 3rd down. Slot receivers headed left. He's back to throw. They did it! He made the interception! Malik Robertson takes it away. And the Lions have some new life in the 4th.
That's just a bad decision, frankly. And really, as a quarterback in this moment of the game, you got to know it's not a time to take a risk. You cannot be throwing out life preservers and giving that other team, your opponent, a chance like he just did.
To the air on 1st down. Here's Goff. Ooh, that one's nearly intercepted. The defense read that one perfectly. A poor choice to make that throw. 2nd down coming up. All right, one more snap before the 2-minute warning. Off the play fake. Here's Goff. And they got there in time. He's taken down. We reached the 2-minute warning in Detroit. Lions down by 7. It's a nickel set for the Ravens. 3rd down. Now to throw. The catch is made near the edge. And he gets it down to the 35 before stepping out.
Awareness. You've got to be aware. Play caller, quarterback, receiver have to be aware of where the sticks are. Their route just not enough, not deep enough to extend the drive and move the chains.
The deficit is 7, so they have to convert here on 4th down. Here he is to throw. It's him on the out route. And he's brought down at the 17-yard line. So to keep this drive moving after a big 18-yard pickup on 4th down. Detroit calls timeout. It's 2nd. And they can take a moment to try to build more momentum after getting that first.
We're good. Like 20.
Back to throw. That one connects. And this is down all the way to the 3. That one goes for 15, and now they're going to have 1st and goal.
That's another Detroit Lions 1st down. 1st and goal at the 3-yard line.
And look to throw it. for second and goal. Setting up to pass. And he got there in time. He's taken down. Back-to-back sacks have these guys suddenly staring at third and goal. Looking to throw it. And he gets on the touchdown. Now a potential game-deciding play call coming up. In the 11th hour, now a point after try to tie this game. And everyone can breathe easier now. His try is good, and they found a way to tie it late in the fourth.
Get your money up. I'm the money down. On all of us. On my people down.
Now after tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. Here's Western on the return. And he's brought down inside the 20 on an uneventful effort. Baltimore letting its offense out now. And even with some time left, Brock, a long ways to go to get into range for a game winner. They're going to need to move it in a hurry. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. Here he is to throw. Completed to his running back. And they will finally catch up to him just a second before he can reach that 40. Now the Ravens are going to use the first of their timeouts. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game.
1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
In quite the time crunch here, Brock, but still 2 timeouts to burn. It's 1st down. Now they send their back in motion right. 1st down, here's Lamar. Andrews has his working downfield. And he's down to almost, no, actually going to give him the 30 here. It's a pickup of 33 yards. And that's going to be a Baltimore first. And for somebody who's been picked off like he has, Brock, you got to admire his determination to keep attacking these coverages.
Yeah, that is risk. Right in the double coverage yet again. But this guy's got what I call a high belief factor in himself.
Now we're going to have a timeout taken by Baltimore. It's 2nd. Offense to the line for 1st down. Conscious of that single timeout they've got remaining. Motioning right is Hopkins. On 1st and 10, it's Jackson. And that is incomplete. 8 seconds left now.
Eventually, Kate, as a quarterback, you better be careful throwing check down after check down after check down. Eventually, the defense will catch on to it, and they'll make him pay and punish him there physically.
That one is good! And barring the unexpected, that's going to be your game winner.
Well, I tell you what, when you get to this time of the game, you've got to have that reliable kicker on the sideline to turn things over to. That's the definition of clutch right there as they take the lead.
Lions take over 1st and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
Good field position for the Lions here. They head up to the line. 1st and 10. One final shot here. Maybe a bit of desperation. Here's a deep shot. That's grabbed inside the 30. And what a play. He scores. They get to the end zone on the final snap, and a huge moment wins them the game. For students of this incredible game, Brock, they'll know just how incredible a finish we all just witnessed. Very rarely does a game end on a walk-off touchdown, and even rarer does it happen on that type of home run play.
Yeah, these fans, they came here hoping for a good game, and they got a great one. They were all just treated to what you and I were treated to, one of the most memorable finishes we've ever called.
So it's 1 for the win column for the Lions. And finally, Brock, they can exhale and take a few breaths, because I don't imagine any of them were breathing easy during that one with how close this game was.
Them or us? We're both.
All of us.
Yeah,
D, all of the above.
It is so hard, Kate, to match the adrenaline surge.
Jake Bates now ready to get this one started. Monday Night Prime Time is underway. From well into the end zone, he's going to bring this out. Poor choice this time to bring it out. They contain him before he even reaches the 20. So here come the Texans for their opening drive. And leading him out is the second overall pick back in the 2023 draft from the Ohio State. It's C.J. Stroud.
It didn't take long for C.J. Stroud to make an immediate impact into the NFL, and it didn't take long for me, Kate, to form an opinion, but this guy's just different. He just processes the game quicker. Remember talking to Ryan Day on the practice field in Columbus, watching him in college, and he just alluded to that as well. It's the anticipation. It is knowing where everybody is and getting that ball out before any receiver will even break on the route. C.J. was unique in that way, and that skill set has been a big part of his success.
Gain of 15 there, and it'll be a first down, Texans.
When Bill Walsh was implementing the drag route with the 49ers in the 80s, it sounded the same way as it did with Mike Holmgren and me with the Seahawks in the 2000s. Versus man on the drag route, run away. You see zone coverage, settle down, give your quarterback his numbers, and you could...
Brought in inside the 20. This is all the way to the 13-yard line.
If only every completion could get that kind of result. That's good enough to knock a defense flat on its back.
First down. It's a gain of 53 yards.
So a massive gain, and all of a sudden we've got 1st and 10 inside the red zone.
On the quick, right?
Again to Mixon up the middle. And this will be stopped after a 6-yard pickup there on 1st down.
Pick up the 6. Brings up 2nd and 4.
Run picks up 6, so that means it's 2nd and 4. Operating from the gun, it's Stroud. And this is going to be a Houston touchdown. The Texans take a 6-0 lead right away. Nico Collins with the touchdown. Here's Kaimi Fairbairn on for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Texans will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
Lions nothing.
Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. Greg Reynolds to return it. And he gave it his best to get to the 25, just a step or two short of it, and he's out along the 24-yard line. So now it's the Lions' turn to head out for the first time on offense. They're led out by someone who's fought through the doubters all through his career, and he just keeps putting up numbers. Jared Goff.
Okay, there are other flashier quarterbacks that make more highlight reel plays than Jared Goff. There certainly are bigger and stronger athletes playing the position today, but Jared's just a throwback. A guy that understands the timing and the precision. I love that he knows what he is and what he isn't when it comes to his skills. And it's why he's been able to flourish in multiple places and why he continues to sustain a lot of success in this league.
Everyone was set and at the line. The quarterback just didn't snap it before the play clock hit 0.
Still first down.
So they should be a little prompter in snapping this, you'd hope, Brock, after that delay of game.
20, value 3, value...
Shotgun snap here to Goff. He's going to push one deep down the right. They can't connect on the deep low. Still a couple snaps to play with, though. Here, we got 2nd down. They went for that big shot. They wanted to get that highlight the first time they touched the football.
Yeah, this group likes to be aggressive. An early incompletion's not going to deter them. Sharpshooters, they don't stop shooting threes because of one brick, and they won't stop pushing this ball down the field either.
Finds his man. It's Amon-Ra St. Brown. What a hit. He gets flattened to the ground.
Timing on routes change when you leave the pocket. It really does become, well, the schoolyard. And you got to scramble around. What a great adjustment to still deliver a clean ball.
Goff on 3rd. Another one caught by St. Brown. And he's brought down after a short gain. Defenses are fine with surrendering that completion if it means making a stop short like they did and bringing up 4th down.
Yeah, I like when these defensive coordinators say they want to populate the ball, and that was a perfect example of it. Don't let the playmaker get started.
Again, Goff. That'll be the first and more. He's going to get this one into enemy territory for the 47.
It's a gain of 22 yards. That's good for the Lions. First down. First and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Back and beginning the second quarter. Lions in possession. They're looking at first down here. Pass is caught. That's him, Patrick. He's going to get it out past the 40 before he goes out.
I know I can sound like a broken record when I talk about timing and getting the ball out on time and on rhythm, but these outcuts, it is so imperative, and the best of them make it look oh so easy.
And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Picked off by Derek Stingley Jr.
Intercepted by the Texans. They'll take over first and 10 at their own 29-yard line.
Texans to the line. First and 10. Stroud off the play fake. There's a man downfield. It's Collins. And they'll stop him here, but not before he gets out to the 47-yard line. That'll go for an 18-yard gain. And it'll be first down, Houston.
A gain of 18 on the play. First down, Houston.
Now we are still waiting for the scoring for anybody really to get going as we hit our 2-minute warning. More on Monday Night Primetime in just a moment. Here's first and 10 from the 47. Shotgun now, first round. Hits him on the in route. On the move, past the 40. He gets loose down the right side. And he's going to be out of bounds with a huge gain here, but wait just a second. That huge gain might not stand. We've got a flag down back near the line of scrimmage. Fighting all he could to keep his quarterback upright, but crossed the line there. That earns the holding penalty. Double the distance to go after that holding call. It's now first and 20. From the gun, Stroud. Connects here with Jalen Nolan. And a tackle's made just beyond midfield at the 48.
It's a gain of 14 and brings up second down.
Halfway to the marker, it's second and 5.
Here we go.
Here's Stroud now. On target to his back, Joe Mixon. Oh, he loses the football. And the Lions have recovered it.
Okay, this is one of those circumstances where you got to play it all the way through the whistle. Right? Didn't look good defensively. You got a big chunk passing play, but then you turn around and one hit totally changes the moment. You get the ball back and you turn the mojo in this building around.
New set of downs for him from the 31.
We go tonight. Black 20. What's that?
Play action here with Goff. He's caught. Here comes Jahmyr Gibbs. He'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line. Detroit calls timeout. It's second.
Second and 2.
They'll meet and decide what to do on this second down.
Black 20.
It's another first half mistake. He's intercepted again. Picked off by C.J. Gardner-Johnson.
They'll take over first and 10 at the 46-yard line.
All right, working from the gun to start. First and 10.
Over.
To the air, Stroud. And his perfect start is over. That's the first one of his throws to wind up incomplete.
He's counting his lucky stars. That one isn't headed the other way right now. That is not the time to challenge double coverage.
After the incomplete pass, here comes second and 10.
Over.
Looking to throw, Stroud. This is a heater going deep. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. They were looking for him again, Brock, and for a moment, we thought he had another catch. But then that contact knocked the football from his hands.
Kind of become a victim of his own early success. Not too different, Kate, than a pass rusher that gets a sack. You know what happens? Got to slide to him, got to chip to him. You get a receiver that gets it going like this, you know more contact and more focus is coming his way.
He's got it. Complete to Collins. He goes the distance. Touchdown, Houston. The Texans grow their lead just before halftime. Nico Collins with the touchdown. His second scoring catch of the game. Fairbairn connects out the extra point. And the Texans double their lead to 14. Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. Return starts from the goal line. And he's brought down inside the 20 on an uneventful effort. The timeout taken here by the Lions. That's their third. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half. First call here coming from the shotgun. Back to work after throwing the pick. This one's incomplete. Too low as it skips off the ground.
Well, he needed another second to deliver the throw he wanted to. You got to give a lot of credit that time, Kate, to the pass rush for getting in and forcing him to dish it before he was ready.
They connect on a deep shot at the 20. And he's going to take this in. Touchdown, Detroit. The Lions make it a one-score game before halftime. Bates tacks on the extra point. And the Lions chuck the lead in half. It's down to 7.
14-7.
And just like that, we're back to a one-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. Return starts from the goal line. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Texans and wide receiver Nico Collins ready to go once again. They're up by 7. Let's see if they choose to rest on that and just go into the locker room. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. Completes it downfield to Kirk. And he's taken down, but not before he gets this one to the 41. So 20 yards on that play. And it'll be a first down, Texans.
You know, Kate, that really is one of the benefits that comes with experience. You feel it. Right, look at the quarterback, never seeing the rush, never looking at the rush. Instead, eyes are downfield, and the big play follows.
They don't connect there, and now just 3 seconds showing on the clock. No luck finding his receiver that time, and it sets up 2nd down.
Well, that window was open down the field, but this league is so fast, and these defenders, well, they close the gap before that throw could arrive.
He'll throw it. Not enough on this, though. It hits the turf instead of his man. So we have a one-score game here at the break. Now it's time for the EA Sports Halftime Report. Scott Hanson, take it away.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hanson with you for a quick halftime report. We'll let both sides catch their breath and get their orange wedges as we're going to get ready for the third quarter action. So let's go back out to the stadium as we rejoin our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Thanks for that update, Scott. Welcome back, everyone, for the third quarter. And a one-touchdown game here as we get you back down to the field. Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. And we'll have to wait at least a few moments longer for an exciting start to this second half. We've got a touchback. Here comes the offense for Detroit to begin the second half. Good field position for the Lions here as they head up to the line. 1st and 10. He's on the ground with Gibbs. Solid 4-yard gain there, and now they've got 2nd and 6 coming up.
He's brought down at the 39-yard line. 4 yards on
Cut. 180.
Out of the shotgun, Goff. Almost threw another one. Back-to-back rows now that should have been picked off, partner, as he continues making risky decisions with the football. Lucky to still have this football, Brock. Now let's see if they can come through on third down.
Block 20.
Third and long, they're going to throw. This is brought in by Laporta. And in a blink, they are off to midfield before somebody manages to stop it. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the first down.
First down. First and 10 at the 50-yard line.
In off to Gibbs from the gun. And who knows what was going on there as he's finally brought down for a huge loss.
These defensive ends today are so good, Kate, with their hands, and it's often right off the jump. If you can win with your hands, if you could create space, you could get a tackle behind the line of scrimmage.
120.
From the gun, Goff. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's able to move past the 45 before going out. Texans bring out an extra DB on this third down.
Third and 13.
Here he goes, third and long. Got to it right as he threw it, and it falls to the ground. His first target doesn't lead to his first catch. And they're going to be stuck with a fourth and long. They're out now, ready to punt it. And he sends this one straight up, trying to stick them deep. And he's getting nothing on that return. They wrap him up almost at the exact spot that he fielded that punt. Houston's offense back out now, ready to go. And they take the field in good but not great shape, Brock. They've got that lead, but no doubt they'd love to see it grow.
Yeah, just having the lead does take some pressure off. It doesn't change the sense of urgency. It's always on tilt in the NFL, but it should allow them to operate a little more freely.
Spread the throw on first down. Connects downfield, on target to down. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. Give him 24 yards on that one. And it'll be first down, Houston.
4-yard gain on the play. And the Texans first down.
One play in, and they are already close to midfield. First and 10, a run to Mixon. Not the way to begin a new set of downs, Brock, as they drop it behind the line.
Aiden Hutchinson on the tackle. A loss of 2 brings up second and 12 at the 47.
All right, here we go, second down. Operating from the gun, it's Stroud. Has a man, Dalton Schultz. He's still going at the 30. Breaks free in the center of the field. And he's in. Touchdown, Houston. The Texans push their lead further to start the half. And that right there, Brock, is a touchdown I think our fellow broadcaster Greg Olsen would be proud of. A big strike to the tight end that I don't think a lot of receivers could have pulled off and make it look as easy.
You know, a lot of times you're splitting hairs talking about the differences between tight ends and receivers at this level because a lot of those guys, they work the same route tree and they move with the football, well, just like their receiver teammates. And they can score some lengthy touchdowns too, just like he showed off.
Kaimi Fairbairn to kick off for Houston.
Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. Here's Raymond on the return. And he's brought down inside the 20 on an uneventful effort. Now the Lions offense gets ready to return to the field. This could be the decisive drive. Down 2 scores late. They've got to find some points to get it back within 1. All right, Lions just about ready. First and 10. Shotgun snap here to go. It's Gibbs out of the backfield. And this is going to come to an end right at the 32-yard line. Now the Lions calling timeouts. They're first. First and 10 from the 32.
First down. First and 10.
Off to the air now. Well, the pitcher nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete.
It's second down and 10.
Second and 10 now from the 32 after the incompletion.
Here goes tonight. 180.
Goff setting the throw. He had it for a moment.
trust your quarterback down there? That's a throw that's got to go somewhere else. Double coverage was waiting for it. QB super fortunate that ball wasn't picked. And incompletion, still pretty good for the defense, too.
He connects with his back deep down the middle. He is taken down as he drives this to the enemy 40. Detroit calls timeout. It's second. We'll see how judicious they choose to be with that final timeout. From the 40-yard line now. This is 1st and 10. Off the play fake. Here's Goff. Eyes up. Oh, he was on the move, and so is the defense, and they take him down. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up.
Brings up 2nd and 20 at the 50-yard line.
Here's Goff. For big yards on the right side. And they're going to be working for the red zone as he reaches the 16. A big 34-yard pickup there. And that is good for a Detroit first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 16-yard line.
76.
Goff off the play action. Hits his running back. And the defense waiting for him at the line, and he goes down.
Gain on the play.
Defense all over that throw. You could just smell it.
Texas 16-yard line.
They just smelled that football coming their way, and that's as good as an incompletion. And they're going to be in a good spot, second down coming up.
Well, very quick throw, but they couldn't connect. Amon Ross St. Brown, the intended receiver. So they're left facing 3rd and long. To throw. Texans closing in, and they get to him. And that's really one of the only things this offense couldn't afford to see happen, Brock. It's 4th and long. They're going to go for it here, trailing in the 4th. Here he goes. Got to have this on 4th down. He can't get away. They get the sack and force a turnover on down.
I think every analytics book out there, Kate said, you got to go for it. You're in 4-down territory, down a couple scores here in the 4th. But that's all about the defense. Can the defense come with a quick turnover or stop to somehow, some way, spark a comeback?
Now begin the run by Mixon. Can't slip the initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
Hey, Kate, you ever run into a brick wall? No, me neither. I think we just watched it.
First down run netted him nothing. Here is 2nd and 10. On the ground again with Mixon. And he gets absolutely popped to end that one. There's 5 on that play. They need 5 more now on 3rd down.
It's a gain of 5.
Setting up for the kneel down on 3rd. He's round up for it. The lead looks safe, but the pedal's staying down. They're going for this. This plays a design run. So the Texans come away with the road win. And it's not quite a full game shutout, Brock, but keeping that other side off the board in the second half, that sure went a long way towards securing them this win. Made things a lot easier for everyone else to operate in the closing stages of the game. at prime time. Brandon Condrington to return it. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. So here come the Bills for their opening drive. They're led out by one of the faces of this sport, Brock, a one-of-one quarterback who graduated from humble beginnings at Wyoming. It's Josh Allen.
Look up game changer in today's NFL, and you see Josh Allen right at the top of the list. Really, one of the only guys in the league who can make the play with his arm or with his legs in just about any situation. The guy is a game changer.
All right, let's get this one on the road, Brock. It is 1st and 10. Allen taken right to the air. He's got this complete to James Cook. And this is brought to a stop up at, say, the 34-yard line there. Pickup of 12 on that play. And the Bills have a 1st down.
And I can promise you, you go back and look at the most efficient offenses in the NFL over the last couple decades, one thing will resonate. You've got to be able to attack the middle of the field. It's great to do it with receivers, it's awesome with tight ends, but when you get that influence from your running backs, man, you become a dangerous offense to stop.
This is complete to Dustin Knox. They do get him down, but the damage is done. This gets down inside the 35-yard line. They get 35 out of that play. And that's good for a Buffalo 1st.
Just excellent effort on that catch. And a lightning quick transition from bringing that football in to getting vertical. He was not content for a second to end that play where he caught it. Any catch he makes, his intent is to put some serious yards on top of it.
Throwing now on 1st down, Allen. And he's not quite that fast. Let him just a bit too much. That's incomplete. Gonna have to wait a little longer for his 1st catch of the game. And we'll see what they do here on 2nd down. Man in motion here. Allen gonna throw again. And this one's up there, but a little too far up there. Looking for his one receiver there. And that's going to leave him with a tough 3rd and long. Still 10 yards to get this 1st down as they come to the line. Allen on 3rd down. Going deep here for the end zone. Oh, again, it looks like a pick, but they drop it. A chance to steal it away in the end zone. They just can't finish the play. And that's going to be something to watch as this game goes on, Brock. We know they like to take their shots throughout.
Yeah, and we know this league today, Kate, loves to play that umbrella coverage, right? Try to keep everything in front of them.
Yeah.
The only way you're going to get behind them is to take shots like that one.
And it's a turnover to begin their game. That's incomplete on 4th, and it's going to go over on downs.
On any 4th down attempt, somebody's going to get a huge momentum boost. It was the offense who laid down the challenge, but it was the defense who delivered. And now it's their teammates going to take over on the field with the very next series.
New set of downs for them from the 31. First play throwing for Prescott. This ball is caught by Tolbert. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37.
The goal of running that drag route is to get it to him for at least a minimal gain with space to add after that. Picked up a good chunk, and there was nearly room to add even more.
Dak now from the gun. Short pass brought in. And they'll stop him here, not before he gets out to the 47-yard line. It's a gain of 11 there, and that picks up the 1st.
Cowboys, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
1st down, here's Dak. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory.
Well, the odds aren't great when you throw into double coverage. Normally you see one of the defenders make a play on the ball. 2 men nearby, and that's a missed opportunity for the coverage to make an impact play.
Completed here to Tolbert. And this one does not go far. That's That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. A couple of zeros on the board right now. Back to AT&T Stadium in just a moment. Second quarter all set to begin, and it'll be Cowboys football. They've got 3rd and 2 to start out. Hopkins isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the defense comes through. That's going to back them up and bring up 4th down.
All right, first sack on the board on the first drive as a defense, and now we let the chess match begin. The adjustments begin because we know pressure leads to sacks, and sacks in this league often leads to wins.
On 4th down, Prescott to throw. Throw caught by his running back. And absolutely no chance of getting the yards he needed. He's brought down well short, and they're going to turn it over on downs. All right, excellent field position for the Bills as they set up 1st and 10. Working from the gun, it's Allen. Completed to his running back. And they're going to bring him down at the 36. He picks up 15 on the play. And the Bills have a 1st down.
You compare and contrast stats over the decades, Dave. One thing you see is that completion percentages are through the roof. In this day and age, compared to the 60s and 70s, a big reason is just completions like that. Utilizing every one of your eligible receivers that time, running back in the flat.
They've got 1st down here from the 36. They'll empty the backfield and motion him out. On 1st down, Allen. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. First time this game they've looked to him. So it's 2nd down coming up.
As a defense, you got to see the pass. You got to time up your hit, and you got to jar that ball loose. Not a lot of offensive players are hanging on to that one through a well-placed hit.
Operating from the gun, it's Allen. Taking a chance to the end zone. Really pushing the envelope on 2nd down, but the deep shot doesn't work.
I'm not sure if he expected him to go up and get that or not, Kate. If that was the only spot he felt like he could deliver it safely, this guy's got the goods to bring those types of throws in, but not this time.
Pulled in by his back. Cook. He makes the catch, but is hit before he can get that 1st down. They say he's maybe a yard short. The Bills will turn to their kicker, Tyler Bass, for the field goal try. It's 44 yards here from the left hash. Bass's kick is good, and that will get them on the board.
I know, you always want to finish drives in the end zone, but no matter what, the important thing is they end in some kind of points, and that's mission accomplished there.
This one's fielded at the 40-yard line, and he's out of bounds up across the 25. Dallas sending its offense out for the 2nd time this game. They're getting close to a minute to play, Brock, and they're going to need that time with a long field ahead. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. From the gun is Prescott. In the field, he's got Lamb. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. Big gainer here as he picks up 20. And that's good for a Dallas 1st down. Great start to this drive. They're up in the neighborhood of midfield after just one play. Here's Prescott, 1st and 10. Complete over the middle. And this is marked down right along that 40-yard line. Cowboys signaling for their 1st time out. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
You know, they really love that drag route because he's one of those guys that can count on not only to make the catch, but create after the catch. If they don't close on him quickly, he can add a lot of yards before someone tracks him down.
From the 40-yard line now, this is 1st and 10. Working out of the gun, it's Prescott. And his perfect start is over. That's the first one of his throws to wind up incomplete.
Cole Bishop on the coverage.
From the 40, here comes 2nd and 10. Dak throwing again. Still has some space inside the 35. And he's Someone can force him out. It's a 24-yard dash, and it gives them the first down.
Just about every defensive coordinator worth his salt says two things in every production meeting. Number one, we've got to stop the run. And number two, we got to take away the tight end. Well, good luck doing that. Defending a big guy who can move like that, it's a lot easier to talk about than to go out and execute.
Second down, still 10 to go after that incomplete pass. Another throw for Prescott. Clock isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that pushes them back. Third down, come out.
Kate, I've seen a one-step drop. I've seen a 3, a 5, a 7. Some of the boots and play actions get more depth, but a 20-step drop? That's not going to cut it, except for this defense that just adds a whole bunch of negative yards to that play.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to our studios in Orlando. Scott Hanson with you, and we'll keep it brief because the scoring has been brief. Just one field goal as we play on 3-0. I was promised there'd be touchdowns, so let's find out if we can get one in the third quarter. Send it back out to our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Excellent work as always, Scott. Love that halftime report. Just a field goal game for us here as we start quarter number 3. Bass now to kick this away. Very short kick taken at the 19. This manages to get just beyond that 30-yard line. Dallas with its offense headed up for our first possession of the half. And their defense sure has kept this game close. Now it's time for them to come through, get some points for their team in this low-scoring affair. New set of downs for them from the 31. First and 10, Prescott. That's complete. It's Javonte Williams. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stopped.
It's a gain of 9.
Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. Back to throw. Here's Dak. Has him on the quick hitter. And he is hauled down right at that midfield stripe. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a first down.
There has been a constant for tight ends through the decades. Kellen Winslow, Tony Gonzalez, Travis Kelce. When you are big and you've got length and use your body against those defenders, even double coverage can't stop you.
Prescott on 1st and 10. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocked it free. Incomplete. When we look back at this one, Brock, it is going to be defensive highlight after defensive highlight. And there again, the examples, they just keep coming.
The physical play has been the trademark. Really, from the first snap through the second half, there have not been many just uncontested, clean, efficient plays. Every effort's been answered. That's why that scoreboard's not been lit up.
To the line. Here's 3rd and 3. Now it's Prescott again. This throw's going to wind up incomplete. The intended target is running back, and the results, 4th down coming up.
You know, Kate, my years in Indianapolis with Peyton, he loved to know the tendencies of a defense. 3rd and short, more often than not, all across the league, you get man-to-man coverage. It really is a good time to throw. Unfortunately, couldn't execute that pass in a 4th down instead.
Looking to throw. Throw is caught by the back. Did he get there? Did he get there? I don't think so. Yeah, the refs agree. He's marked short, and it's going to be a turnover on downs. All right, excellent field position for the Bills as they set up 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's Allen. Got for big yards on the right side. And he's taken down, but he's got it to the 29. It's a 30-yard gain, Brock, so unsurprisingly, that gives him a 1st down.
Well, the offense wanted to spark, and he delivered a lightning bolt. Huge gain that totally changes the tone of this drive.
They send the tight end in motion. First down throw for Allen. To the right, it's pulled in by Palmer. And they have this down to the 11 before being marked down. Give him an 18-yard pickup there. And that's good for a Buffalo first.
First down. A gain of 18 on the play. First down, Buffalo.
From the red zone now. Brought in. Ooh, and he's not going to score, but they're just a yard away now as this sets up first and goal.
I can't tell you how nice it is to have a big, trustworthy tight end in the passing game. Such great size to have, and he forces those defenses to find a way to try to match up when they can't.
All set up for an insurance score here. It's first and goal. Cook trying this one up the gut. And he runs it across. Touchdown. The Bills make it a 9-point advantage. It's a James Cook touchdown. Tyler Bass on now for the extra point. And the point after splits the upright. And the Bills make it a 10-point ball game. Bass now to kick this away. Turpin with a return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Offense headed back out there now for Dallas. And they just saw that lead stretch out to a 2-score margin now. Really makes this a must-score series late.
And Kate, you know I believe this. You can never play this game in a state of desperation, but a state of urgency got to be a sky high right now.
Fits through the middle. And he's all the way across midfield down inside that 45-yard line. That one goes for 31 yards. And that'll be good for Dallas. First down. So the big play gets him inside the opposing 45, Brock, with a new set of downs to boot. Throwing on first is Prescott. Hits his running back. And they're going to haul him down a step before the 30, right at the 31. 12 yards on that play, and a good call nets him the first. We've reached the 2-minute warning from Dallas. Cowboys down by 10. Down a couple of scores, but still some time left and 3 timeouts as well. It's first and 10. First down, here's Dak. This fine Schoonmaker complete. And they stop him. He's marked out on that 18-yard line. The Cowboys signaling for their first timeout. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game.
Sometimes you're looking to push the ball down the field. As I've said before, the crumbs lead to a cookie. And you never go broke taking a profit, and those big tight ends will often find you those easy check-down yards.
First and 10, here's Prescott. And into the end zone he goes for a Dallas touchdown. The Cowboys make it a 4-point game here in the 4th. George Pickens the touchdown. And now for the point after, and crucially to bring things within a field goal. And he connects there, so now another kick from him, a field goal, to tie this game in the 4th. Always set up and it's away, just a 3-point game now. And he tried to finesse that one far too much. It doesn't come close to the landing zone, so set this drive up at the 40. And this drive is going to have some great starting field position as a result of that short kick. From the 40-yard line now, this is first and 10. Man in motion, headed right. They're going to pass it here. Connects with Cook. And in a blink, they are off to midfield before somebody manages to stop him. They get an even 10 on that play. And the Bills have a first down.
First and 10 at the 50-yard line.
Oh, Brock, look at this. He's set up to throw it. Shakir with the grab. Then he has it to the 42 before they make the stop. Now Dallas is going to call its second timeout. And they'll have just one left to burn now. Second and 3 now. He'll look to throw it. Dumped off to his running back. Trying to fight free. He can't do so. They've got him behind the line. Now let's see, Brock, if they call their final timeout. Final timeout taken by the Cowboys. It's 3rd and 8. Need to get a chunk here. Back to throw. Complete beyond the marker. And the stop comes at the 15-yard line as he gets them into the red zone. That one nabs him 33 yards and a new set of downs too. Into the red zone after that big pickup. It's 1st and 10 from the 15.
First down, Bill.
He has to throw. And that is the catch that should end this game and seal this win. Touchdown.
Touchdown, Buffalo.
Bassett on for the extra point. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Bills make it a 10-point ball game.
Cowboys 7. Tyler Bass.
Bass now, kick this away. He's got field this at the 2. Things going well so far. And what a great start for their series. He's all the way up close to the 45-yard line before stepping out. Another drive coming up for this Dallas offensive unit. And that last drive, no answer for what they were doing through the air, so expect some tighter coverage this time around. That one is incomplete. The clock now down to 16 seconds remaining.
Timing is everything in life, and time is everything defensively. That throw was just a little bit late and gave the defense time to close, deliver a pop, and knock that ball loose.
Incomplete pass, and we're down to 12 seconds remaining. No connection on the last play. Now it's 3rd down. Looking to throw it. Trying to push deep downfield. And that's incomplete with 7 seconds left. Time for 1, maybe 2 more snaps. Looking for George Pickens that time. And now they're staring at 4th and long. They're going to go for it here, trailing in the 4th. Here he goes. Got to have this on 4th down. Maybe a bit of desperation. Here's a deep shot. And this one's swatted away by a defender, so they went for it unsuccessfully. And now they turn it over on downs.
It's a turnover on down.
Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on 1st down. No design wrong. It's Allen. So the Bills fight their way to a win on the road. Well, Brock, we knew they were confident in the lead-up that they could contend despite the hostile crowd they were going to face today. And boy, did they ever. Once they got going, they showed out. They backed up that confidence, and they leave here with a victory.
Oh, it takes so much work, Kate. So much work, even beyond what people hear about the game itself, to overcome somebody defending their home field. You need to be playing at your highest level, and you need to BYOE. Bring your own energy. Whenever you take it on the road and you win one, gosh, it feels so good. What a signature victory.
He's teed up Chase McLaughlin to do the honors. And Monday Night Prime Time is underway. Brandon Condrickson to return it. Pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. So here come the Bills for their opening drive. They're led out by one of the faces of this sport, Brock, a one-of-one quarterback who graduated from humble beginnings in Wyoming. It's Josh Allen.
Look up game changer in today's NFL, and you see Josh Allen right at the top of the list. Really, one of the only guys in the league who can make the play with his arm or with his legs in just about any situation. The guy is a game changer.
Allen comes out throwing. Catch me left side by Palmer. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
Josh Palmer. It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 36-yard line.
After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Operating from the gun, it's Allen. Ooh, would have been a big gainer if they connected, but they could not. Instead, 3rd down coming up.
Those windows over the middle, the congestion, just the mass of people. If you're not on time and on target, you're not going to find a completion, especially on that down and distance.
Last pass unsuccessful. Let's see what they do on 3rd down. Putting a receiver in motion. Allen on 3rd and short. Oh, put some heat on this deep ball left side. Well, no look on his first look of the game. And 4th and 4 coming up. Brad Robbins out there to punt it away. And hey, at least he had under the football, but they will get nothing on that return. Good starting field position for the Buccaneers. 1st and 10. Drive begins with a run by Irving. And that's only 1 yard up the middle. Then 2nd down.
I've talked to running backs over the years, Kate, the transition from the college game to the pro game. They'll tell you, there's just times in the NFL you got to run into darkness. You run into a lot of bodies. Perfect example of that, a 1st down play.
Baker now off to play fake. It's made by Bucky Irving. And he's going to get this up to the 45 before he drops down.
That's a gain of 6. Brings up 3rd.
All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3.
Point it right. Good. 180. What's up?
From the gun, Mayfield. Chased out to his right. Pushes it towards his running back, but it's going to wind up incomplete. It brings up 4th down. So they couldn't throw for it on 3rd down, and as a result, they're headed off the field earlier than expected on their opening series.
Keeping them off the scoreboard, well, that's already a win defensively. Not letting them even cross midfield, that's the cherry on top.
And he's hit before he can get anything on that return. The Buffalo offense out there for their 2nd drive of the contest. They didn't start the game off like they wanted, Brock. Still searching for that opening 1st down as they take the field a 2nd time. All right, Bills to the line now. 1st and 10. On 1st down, Allen. Downfield, Shakir has it. He's at the 30. He's at the 10. Touchdown, Buffalo. The Bills take the lead on the 1st play of the drive. Tyler Bass on now for the extra point. Oh, it's no good. So an early hiccup after the touchdown as the score will stay at 6-zip. So following that missed point after, he's going to stay out there and send it away. Trying to locate it. Oh, no! He lost it! Bucky Irving now to return. And he crawls to the 15 before they stop him. Tampa Bay sending its offense out. Their 2nd drive coming up. And they haven't gotten very far into their opening script yet, have they? Just a 3 and out to begin this game.
It's second down and 10.
I'm the money down. On all of us. On my people now.
After the incompletion, they come up on 2nd and 10. Throwing again is Baker. Headed out right. He's keeping it. And they're going to take him down finally, but not before he puts his own goal line well in that rearview mirror. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And the Bucks have the first.
First and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Shotgun handoff to Irving. They call that one a gain of, let's say, 2 yards at second down. We're through one on Monday Night Prime Time. Our score, 6-0. More from Raymond James Stadium coming up after the break. Back for the start of quarter number 2. It's Buccaneers football as we begin. They'll have it 2nd and 8. Mayfield now from the gun. Completed to his running back. And this great effort winds up getting him well into enemy territory before he's brought down. Pick up a 34 yards on that play. And that will be a Tampa Bay first down.
You just got to love that angle route. It's been around a long time, but think about it defensively, Kate. How many times do you see the backs out of the backfield or just run to the flat? The great running backs know how to plant their foot, sell that flat route, break it off to an angle, and break off the first down.
His first target doesn't lead to his first catch. And now they face second down.
Brings up second and 10.
Shotgun snap for Mayfield. On the move, headed right. He can run it. And they're going to be set up just outside that red zone. Gain 15 there. And the Bucks have the first. Quite a defensive battle, Brock, that we have got so far as we've reached our 2-minute warning. More from Raymond James Stadium coming up. To the line and set. Here we go, first down. Baker now from the gun. Has him on the quick hit. And they take him out of bounds, which means his offense set now for first and goal.
15 more yards.
This offense in position now. It's first and goal.
First down. First and goal at the 9-yard line.
Working inside the red zone. That throw comes up short. Need a little more muscle on that one. To the incomplete pass, here comes second and goal. Baker now. And he's going to have the Tampa Bay touchdown. The Buccaneers get a late score and tie it before the half. On is Chase McLaughlin for the point after. Right down the middle, it's good. And they'll take the lead.
7, Bill 6. Chase McLaughlin to kick off for the Buccaneers.
McLaughlin has it on the team, and he's ready to send this flying. Cotterington now to return it. Only manages to get this back to the 20 before he's taken down. Now we've got the Bills offense headed back to the field. And after the impressive drive we just witnessed, you gotta imagine that they are hoping to respond with something similar.
Yeah, and I don't love to use the word can't, right? But this can't be a 3 and out for this offense right here. They got to give their defense a chance to catch their breath, turn some of the momentum in the building.
And the downfield call is going to go unanswered. Defender saw to that. That incompletion means it's second down.
You know, I don't fault that look at all, Kate, downfield. It was just an excellent defensive play to deny him the ball and knock it away. That is good on good.
Motion man sent left. From the shotgun, it's Allen. Look at that power, deep left side. And back-to-back passes that should have been intercepted. 2 great chances to take it away. Both of them dropped, Bronk, and now they stay out there for third down. Still 10 yards to get this first down as they come to the line. Moore going to motion over right. Allen on third down. Brought in right time by Moore. What a hit! He gets flattened to the ground.
I know on the stat sheet, Kate, that shows up as passing yards, but any defensive coordinator will take it. Understanding down distance and keeping that offense short of the sticks.
Six yards to the line. The offense is going to go for this. To throw again, it's Allen. He beams one deep right side. And again, they drop the interception. This time it's a good thing, though. Much better field position without it, thanks to the turnover on down. Timeout taken by the Buccaneers. They're first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. First call here coming from the shotgun. Off the play fake. Here's Mayfield. Hits his running back. And they bring him down at the 18-yard line. Tampa spends its second timeout now. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. Offense still line. This is 2nd and 4. Here's Mayfield. He's got Ibuka working the sideline. And he's got it inside the 15 before going out. They'll say he got 5 there, but Brock, all they care about is the first down that comes with it.
First and 10 at the 13-yard line.
Play action. Here's Mayfield. This one finds Irving. And he's tackled for a short gain. That timeout taken by the Buccaneers, and that's their final one. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half.
At the 12-yard line.
8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down. Baker throwing again. That one connects. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. The Buccaneers grow their lead just before halftime. Mike Evans with a touchdown. That one right down the middle. And the Buccaneers grow their lead to 8. McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flight. Cotterington now to return it. And he's brought down inside the 20 on an uneventful effort. The Bills getting one more drive here before the break. With the time remaining, let's see if they can get this into field goal range. Only half a minute to go in our half. Let's see how they begin the drive. First down throw for Allen. This is complete to Dawson Knox. And he's going to have this up and across midfield, corner to the 48. It's a pickup of 33 yards. And that's good for a Buffalo first.
I'll be honest with you for a second, Kate. These are the kind of plays as an analyst that are hard for me. On one side, I love to praise the yards after catch created by that broken tackle. On the other side, you know that defender and that defense has got to make that play.
The ball's on 48. Here we go. First down. Let's come in here. Allen. And the Buccaneers are going to get home as they drop it. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up.
Yeah, we hear about it all the time. A short memory, right? We hear about it with quarterbacks a lot, Kate, when they make a mistake. But it works the same way for a defense, a whole position group. You have got to flush that big play, come back and play the next play, and boy, did the defense do it there.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the downtown Orlando studios. Scott Hanson and crew with you for a short and sweet halftime, as this game's had a little bit of everything to it. We'll find out which side can establish some tempo in the third quarter as we're ready to kick off the second half. Back out to our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Thanks for that update, Scott. Welcome back, everyone, for the third quarter. And a one-touchdown game here as we get you back down to the field. Pass now to kick this away. And we'll have to wait at least a few moments longer for an exciting start to this second half. We've got a touchback. The Buccaneers getting their offense set to go to begin the third. Good starting field position for the Buccaneers. 1st and 10. They're going to start the half with a give to Irving. Powering his way forward a bit. Give him about 6 there to begin this drive. Last run got him 7. Here comes 2nd and 3. Here's Baker. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And they're going to haul him down just shy of the 40. They get 18 yards out of it and a new set of downs.
It's one thing as a running back to move those chains on the ground. Well, that's what you get paid for. You want to get paid a little bit more? Move those chains as a receiver, as he just did.
1st down, here's Baker. It's a blue foul on the slant. And he's short of the first after a mild gain. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4.
At the Bills' 35-yard line.
180! What's that?
Irving here from the gun. And whatever they were trying to do there is not going to work. Defenders all over it, so they take him down for a loss.
So many of the D tackles in the league today, Kate, at some point in their background were edge rushers before they maybe outgrew that position. But they've got an explosiveness, a get-off, and it leads to stops like that.
3rd down, here's Mayfield. It's complete. This is Anguka. And he pushes this down to the 22-yard line. Give him 18 yards on that play, Brock, and it gets him a 1st down. Double coverage, deal breaker for a lot of QBs, Brock, but less so when it's a target you trust.
You know, it's interesting, Kate, even 20-something years ago, watching Marvin Harrison and Peyton Manning work, every defense would go into every game trying to double cover him, but yet those two, well, like we just saw right there, just got it done regardless.
Connects on the crosser. And he's going to be taken down near the 8-yard line.
14 more yards. That's another Buccaneer.
All right, we've reached the final quarter of Monday Night Prime Time. It's Buccaneers football with a slight lead. Just got to hang on for one final quarter. All set up for an insurance score here. It's 1st and goal.
133. Regular. 180.
Throwing, Baker. And they score. It's a Tampa Bay touchdown. The Buccaneers have a commanding 14-point lead now in the 4th. McLaughlin tacks on the extra point. And the Buccaneers lead by 15 now. McLaughlin has it on the team, and he's ready to send this flight. And he got all of that one out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. The Bills offense all set for their next drive. All set to go now from the 35. Here's Allen. And it falls incomplete. Went for the deep ball there, but just couldn't connect. Not on the same page with his tight end. And now it's 2nd down. Back to the air, Allen. Fits it through the middle. And he's going to have this one down to the 37. He'll move the sticks after ripping off a gain of 28.
It's a gain of 28 yards. That's good for a Bills 1st down. A 28-yard gain.
They got 3 timeouts and the 2-minute warning left for him. We've got 1st and 10. Working from the gun, it's Allen. To the right, pulled in by Palmer. And he pushes this down to the 22-yard line. That's 16 on the pickup. And the Bills have a first down.
First down.
We've hit the 2-minute warning here in Tampa. Bills trail by 15. Down a couple of scores, but still some time left and 3 timeouts as well. It's 1st and 10. Again, Allen to the air. He's got this complete to James Cook. And into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Buffalo. The Bills can make it a 1-score game as they trim the lead. It's a James Cook touchdown. Now we're trying to keep a sliver of hope alive and make things a 1-score game. The kick is good, and they've moved back within a possession in the 4th. Now with almost 2 minutes left, they're lining up for an onside attempt they need to recover. And the Buccaneers manage to recover the football. And he's able to reach the 40 on that play. Needed to try it, we all get it, but didn't work. Still now have those 3 timeouts to fall back on.
They did need to try it, but I think there is a school of thought of, hey, also kick it deep with those 3 timeouts. So now your defense can't get up a yard. Right now, you've really burdened your defense to get a quick stop, a quick stop, a quick stop, and make sure they do not give up any yardage to this opposing offense.
Let's go defense. And they make the stop, I'm going to say at about the 37-yard line. Timeout taken by the Buccaneers. They're first. As they'll meet and decide what to do on this 2nd down. They're going to pass it here. That's complete downfield to Godwin. That's the Tampa Bay touchdown. The Buccaneers go up by 2 scores as they try to put this one away. It's a Chris Godwin touchdown. That one splits the uprights. And the Buccaneers lead by 15 now. McLaughlin has it on the team, and he's ready to send this flying. Cotterington now to return it. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Bills set to take over offensively. They'll try to emphasize what worked on their last drive, which ended Brock in a touchdown. The Buffalo offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's Allen. Has him on the quick hitter. And they drop him with a big hit, but that's going to sting worse for the defense. A big gain, and the chain's moving too. They gain 11 on that play, and that's good for a Buffalo first. Running back sent in motion. Allen now on 1st down. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, it falls incomplete. 2nd down coming up. Operating from the gun, it's Allen. Hits his running back. And he's down after getting this up to the 41. It appears all that prep work and studying that you quarterbacks love to do in the build-up to the game, Brock, it has certainly paid off. This guy has picked apart this defense much of the contest.
This is one of those games you appreciate. There's going to be peaks, there's going to be valleys, there's going to be mountaintops.
And that was probably their last gasp. It's intercepted. Christian Izien with the INT. And the Buccaneers get the football back inside the 45-yard line after the interception.
The Bucs take over 1st down.
Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on 1st down. Here's a design run. Lining up to take me on 2nd down. We're drawing up for it. So it's a win for the Buccaneers. Well, Brock, when it comes down to it, never an easy task trying to knock off a team inside their own building, right? You really see them come out with just a different kind of energy.
It's what every player is told, dating back to your Pop Warner and high school days.
And never die, looking through the eyes of a brand new life. And so just find me.
Guts and resolve to fight back and go get those wins. What an energized locker room right now. It always is when you do your collective job successfully and you do it in your own house.
Teed up, Chase McLaughlin to do the honors. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. Return starts from the goal line. This makes it up to the 25. go the Cowboys for their opening drive. Bringing them out is a Mississippi State fourth-round pick in 2016 who's found considerable success in this league, Dak Prescott.
I don't think I'm alone in this, Kate. To me, Dak is one of the easiest players to root for their success in the NFL. I think for me and for many others, it's based on all he's overcome, from tough playoff losses to significant injuries. But his leadership, his stats, his ability to play like an MVP in big moments, at his best, he really is all you could ever ask for.
This one's reeled in downfield by Ferguson. Oh, this big guy is moving. And he's all the way home. Touchdown, Dallas. The Cowboys take a 6-0 lead right away. Almost feel bad for those fans who went to get food before finding their seats here, Brock. While they're waiting in line, got a touchdown on the first play from scrimmage.
I got to sense a few of them were scooting towards the tunnel to see what the roar was all about.
Yep.
Just like this guy scooted for the explosive touchdown.
Aubrey now to kick this one away. From a couple of yards deep, this is going to come out. And it's a pretty unlucky return indeed. Out of bounds back at the 13-yard line. So here now are the Buccaneers on offense to begin their first drive. They're brought out by a former #1 pick who always plays with energy and passion, Baker Mayfield.
Hey, this is one of those situations where a quarterback has just got to say to himself, poised. Be poised. Yeah, your team just gave up a big blow on the other side, and you don't have to get all back in one play like they just did. You got to go out there with poise to do your job and go lead your team.
The give to Irving to start this drive. Long gain there, maybe 3 if he's lucky to begin his drive.
The tackle by Kenneth Murray. It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7.
Hey, alert 33. That's
Baker now off the play fake. Looking to his running back, incomplete. That play going to bring up 3rd down.
You need to buy your receivers enough time to get open along the route, and your quarterback enough time to find and hit them with the throw. When the line doesn't hold up, incompletions follow.
Air it out on 3rd. We had it for a moment, but a quick defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Bucks getting set up to punt now on 4th down. On comes Riley Dixon. Kevontae Turpin on the return for the Cowboys. And he got under this one, but it's going nowhere. Almost straight up into the air. And the coverage team is there as he fields it, so almost nothing on that return before he stopped. Back out come the Cowboys for their 2nd drive. And they take the field exactly where they want it to be, Brock. Up a touchdown early and with a home crowd a little quieter than normal.
I'm not going to lie to you, Kate. I think most quarterbacks, competitors love playing on the road when they do just this. Just quiet them, right? Turn them against their own team. They were quiet after that opening touchdown. You score another one, they're going to start to murmur, and we might even hear a few boo birds.
Dak off the play fake. Lasers this one deep down the middle. This is caught inside the 15. There it is. Touchdown, Dallas. The Cowboys get another 6 to make this a 13-0 game. C.D. Lamb with the touchdown. Extra point from Aubrey is up and good. And the Cowboys drive out to an early 14-0 lead. Aubrey now to kick this one away. And this is going to bounce out of the end zone, so they will set up shop at the 35. So the Buccaneer offense getting out there for their 2nd drive. And they're certainly hoping for some better results here after that first drive ended in a punt.
180. Start.
Hot quick right side. He's going to get this to the opposing 41. Give him 24 on that play. And that will be a Tampa Bay 1st down. One play, Brock, in this drive is already in enemy territory.
41-yard line.
1st down, looking to throw. Mayfield. He's running with it. And he'll set. This is 2nd and 2.
Second and 2 at the 33-yard line.
180!
Play action. Here's Mayfield. Catch made by Bucky Irving. And he's able to drive this to the 29 before the stop. That goes as a 4-yard pickup, and it gets him a first down.
And the first down. First and 10 at the 29-yard line.
180! What's that?
From the gun, Mayfield. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Trying to find Mike Evans with that throw. And that'll bring up 2nd down.
Now 2nd and 10.
Good. 180!
Throwing again is Baker. Throw came out right as the defense got to him. That's an incomplete pass. Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here.
Run. Good. 220! What's that?
Mayfield to throw again. Escapes the pocket. Making the call himself. And he's got his guys into the red zone before someone can force him out.
That is so demoralizing for a defense. You lock things down in coverage. You do everything right on the back end. You need to see the quarterback escape evade pressure and get that first down anyway.
Ready to go with our 2nd quarter. Buccaneers with the ball and a chance to score.
Switch. 180! Hey, alert 33! What's that?
Off the play fake. Here's Mayfield. And he finds him in the end zone for the Tampa Bay touchdown. The Buccaneers make it a 1-score game in the first half. Coughlin's extra point is up and good. And the Buccaneers chuck the lead in half. It's down to 7. And just like that, we're back to a 1-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. Returnable from the 1. Only manages to get this back to the 20 before he's taken down. The Cowboys and C.D. Lamb headed back out on offense. They have played lights out on offense. Scored their first 2 times out, Brock. A chance to go 3 for 3 and grow that lead here. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. First down, here's Dak. He's throwing deep to the left side. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
I think that was a throw, Kate, that just came a little bit too late. What it did is it gave that defense time to come up and deliver a pop and knock the ball loose before he could secure it fully.
Motioning one of the tight ends. Back to the air, Prescott. He's loaded another one up. Had the window to go deep, but just couldn't make it happen. Now it's 3rd down.
There was a window there for a moment. Boy, did they close the gap before that throw could arrive.
No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down. They'll throw 3rd and long. Into the hands of Pickett. And he's going to have this out near the 40, just a little bit short of it. That play goes for 19 and a new set of downs.
You're not going to last long in the National Football League if you don't convert a good chunk of your 3rd downs. Nice find there to continue the series.
Off the play fake, it's Prescott. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. So it's 2nd and 10 now. Ball still at that 39-yard line. Now put one of the tight ends in motion. Throwing again is Dak. Pressure's there, and the Bucs got it. And this defense going to try to hang on to that momentum, Brock, as they go for another step on 3rd down.
offense's first sack of the game, kid. We can now see some of the negatives, the trade-offs of his great running ability. When he tries to create, well, he could find himself going backwards, and in this case, a really big loss.
Third and long, Prescott. That's Ferguson, he brings it in. And this gets close to the red zone. He is inside the 25.
Just about every offense since the beginning of time, since the forward pass, Kate, has loved a tight end that could stretch the middle of the field. Man, I remember as a kid watching Kellen Winslow Sr. dice up right here between the ashes, and what a difference it can make.
Touchdown, Dallas. The Cowboys grow their lead just before halftime. So an absolutely beautiful throw there, finding his man in space who turns it into 6.
Yeah, they really took advantage there, Kate, of some soft coverage. You want that on that corner route. Plenty of space for that route to develop. Great execution, and it pays off with the touchdown.
Aubrey now to kick this one away. He'll bring it out from a couple yards deep. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. The Bucs offense taking over late in the half. And the touchdown's got to keep coming for him as they still trail here.
Real. 20. Regular.
First and 10. Here's Mayfield. Down the field. Evans has it. And they are all the way across midfield before he's brought down. Timeout taken by the Buccaneers. They're first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. One play in blocking his drive is already into enemy territory.
Pistol. Up. Kings. Hey, alert 30. Stop.
First down. Here's Baker. Grabbed by Chris Godwin. The stop is made, but not until he reaches that 17-yard line. Tampa spends its second time out now. And keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another first and 10.
At the 17-yard
Hey,
line.
alert! 180! Alert! Run. Real. What's that?
Working inside the red zone. Catch made. And they'll get this down nearly to the end zone. Instead, stopped at the 2. That timeout taken by the Buccaneers, and that's their final one. 4 downs to get this across. Here's first and goal.
First and goal at the 2-yard line.
Throwing again. It's Mayfield. Dumps it off to his running back. And that right there is the start of what could be a goal line stand. They hit him for a loss on first and goal.
A loss of 2.
Offense to the line for second down.
And goal at the 4-yard line.
180! What's that?
The final throw before the break. Oh, no touchdown. It's intercepted. And the Cowboys intercept the final throw for the end zone, and that is how our first half's going to end. So entering the locker rooms, got ourselves a 2-score game. It's time to hear from Scott Hanson. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hanson with you for a quick halftime report. We'll let both sides catch their breath and get their orange wedges as we're going to get ready for the third quarter action. So let's go back out to the stadium as we rejoin our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Thanks so much, Scott. Appreciate the update as always. And welcome back, everyone. Third quarter about to get underway. Got a 2-score ball game here as we resume play. Aubrey now to kick this one away. Tucker now on the return. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Tampa Bay sending its offense out to begin the third quarter. And some opening drive points would be invaluable, Brock, trailing by 2 scores as they leave that locker room. Tampa Bay bringing the offense to the line. It's 1st and 10. That's going to be an incomplete pass on the throw to the right. Intended target there was Mike Evans. So 2nd down coming up.
Coverage on the play by Trayvon Diggs.
Point it right, point it right, point it right. Good. Pistol. 180. Up, that's one.
Baker now from the gun. And he just got it away before the hit, but the pass winds up incomplete. It's going to be 3rd down.
Those passes get more and more difficult as you try to get aggressive down the field. Those windows and throwing lanes, Kate, they're not open very long, and it only takes a little bit for a throw to be thrown off.
3rd down. Here's Mayfield. Force that to his right. Forces that one, and it's intercepted. And the Cowboys get the football with a very short field ahead. Just a little outside the 20. Cowboys just about set. Here comes 1st and 10. Tight end motioning right. Play action now for Prescott. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to trip him. And after one play, this drive might already be in trouble. That's going to push him back for a 2nd down.
You're going to go play action, Kate. You've got to sell. If you don't convince that defense you're running it, or if it's a situation where you never run the ball, you really do leave your quarterback dead in the water, vulnerable. Against the defense, you will storm right past that fake and right into that pocket.
Dak now from the gun. Good play on the football defensively. He knocks it away, and that's going to bring up 3rd down.
And you ask a lot of your defenders on that field. It is not easy to play defense in today's NFL. Not only stay in their assignment's hip pocket, but to make plays on the ball as it arrives. He was challenged with an intermediate throw, and he swatted the play with ease.
And he's down inside the red zone before hitting the deck. This is the type of performance a former quarterback, just like yourself, Brock, can marvel at. He's carried a great performance through much of this game, even as the defense adjusted, tried to slow him down. None of it mattered.
I like the way you say that right there, Kate, because these moments the game does slow down. It is so fast on the field for the normal person, but when a QB's in a rhythm like this, the game is slow and he is dicing them.
On return, here's Irving. Spins out one side. Only manages to get this back to the 20 before he's taken down. Time for us to get another look at this Tampa Bay offense. And Brock, I know the goal is always points every drive, but I think just as big a goal, gotta play clean football here. You cannot give it away for a 3rd consecutive possession.
Yeah, we call that rebuilding some confidence in yourself as a group, right? Just to execute without the mistakes. Pros, you can shake off a turnover with ease, but back-to-back, even the seasoned vets have a little trouble getting past that.
Try getting it to Emeka and Buka. And it's going to be 2nd down. We'll try again from the 20 after the incompletion.
Run. 180. Point it right. Point.
Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Mayfield. Next on the crosser. And he is hauled down right at that midfield strike. Timeout taken by the Buccaneers. They're first. As that'll leave them with just 2 to use the rest of the way. So the ball on the midfield stripe now after that big play. It's 1st and 10.
180. Regular.
Shotgun snap for Mayfield. Buys on, rolling right. And they get to him as he was trying to make something happen. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
You know what I call that, Kate? Punch, and you took a punch, but then you countered right back. You give up a big play, massive play, but you don't hang your head. You come right back, you get a sack of your own, and you change the momentum as quickly as you can.
Mayfield now from the gun. Oh no, they get him yet again! And the Cowboys get it back as he intercepts him for the 2nd time this game. New set of downs for them. They'll start at the 38. They'll bring a tight end in motion right. the first run of the game for Javonte Williams. And just before he can get the first, they scored him out. So it's going to be second, and it looks like less than a yard.
Fortunate there, Kate, that play didn't go for more yardage, frankly. He beat them to the edge, had a nice game put together before someone could come corral him and take him down.
Made the throw as he was getting hit, Brock, and it's incomplete.
Those passes get more and more difficult as you try to get aggressive downfield. I love the call. I love pushing the ball down the field. But the windows in the throwing lanes aren't there long.
Well, his first real mistake, that's intercepted. And the Buccaneers get it back, and they're going to be set up at the 23. Tampa spends its second timeout now. And they'll likely be very protecting of the only one they've got remaining. Bucks to the line. First and 10. Shaking off the pick quickly. He's going to throw. Has him on a quick hitter. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. So just one quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's not quite over yet, but it took a pretty miraculous comeback. We've got a 3-score game as we get set to start the fourth quarter. 5 still to go here. This is second down. Throwing, Baker finds him over the middle. And he's taken down after a very productive effort there, Brock, up to the 40-yard line. It's a gain of 12 on that one. And the Bucks have the first.
That's just discipline with a capital D. The play in the huddle is a running back screen, but it takes discipline for that offensive line to not get downfield. Discipline for that receiver to stay alert, stay aware that he's a viable option as well.
And he's going to be out of bounds after it looks like about a yard there. Second down coming up.
Well, that one came with a high degree of difficulty. He had to balance, focusing on the catch, putting those feet in bounds.
Once more, it's Mayfield. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Well-timed strike by that defender to knock it free. So now it's going to be third and long.
9 yards to go.
Third and long for him here. And it's incomplete, and that's going to bring up fourth down.
So many coaches love third downs, and they practice them so much, Kate. Why? Because they're the money down in the NFL. Whether it's a close game already out of hand, coaches know, got to execute and convert on these third downs.
Here he goes. Got to have this on fourth down. It's complete. This is Egbuka. And he's taken down directly on that 43-yard line. That timeout taken by the Buccaneers, and that's their final one. First and 10 from the 43.
Point it right, point it right, point it right.
At the 43-yard line.
Mayfield to throw again. Chased out to his right. Now here he goes. And he's hauled out of bounds as he takes this down to the 30. Pickup of 12 on that play. And that will be a Tampa Bay first down.
First down. First and 10 at the 30-yard line.
180! What's that?
Short pass brought in. And he's down inside the end zone before hitting the deck. That's 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the first down. We've hit the 2-minute warning here in Tampa. Buccaneers trying to make it look a little nicer on that scoreboard. All right, they look set now. Here we go, first and 10.
Regular. What's that?
Baker now off the play fake. That ball's incomplete in the end zone. That throw doesn't lead to 6. That brings up second down.
Brings up second and 10 at the 20-yard line.
180! Done!
Going again is Baker. Cowboys closing in, and they get to him. And that pushes them back. Third down, come out.
An 11-yard loss on the play. Brings up third down.
180! Up, what's that?
Play fake, it's Mayfield. Bails out of the pocket quick. Just got it away before the hit, but it doesn't matter. It's incomplete. Fourth down coming up.
I'll tell you this, Kate, that's we got to be on the same page with one another and get both ends of the play right to execute, both the protection and ultimately completing that ball. They certainly want that play call back.
And that's going to wind up incomplete as their gamble doesn't pay off. They're going to turn this one over on downs.
Hey, I get it. It's already over. But go down swinging. Unfortunately, that play, like so many of them today, Kate, has been pretty indicative of how this contest has gone.
Drive begins with a run. It's Williams. And he's out of bounds beyond the 35-yard line. A nice 6-yard pickup. They're now 2nd and 4.
You know, in this league, Kate, anytime a play gets out on the edge, kind of hold your breath defensively. But a good job there. Good team pursuit to corral it and limit the big lead.
Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain. So, Brock, that means 3rd down coming up.
No gain on the play.
Pad level, pad level, pad level. To stuff a run before it can get going means you got underneath those pads and gave that runner nowhere to go.
And that's a win for the pass rush. Hit as he threw it, leads to the incompletion. 4th down coming up. On now comes their punter. And thankfully, he hasn't been needed until the final quarter. Ooh, this was not hit well, and it's headed for the sideline. And there won't be a return here. This punt is out of bounds. They'll say inside the 40. Here come the Bucs offense now. And there's a final opportunity to make things a little closer in that final score. Mayfield on 1st and 10. Trying to push deep downfield. Good coverage on that deep ball downfield. Throw knocked away. And that's going to send it back to the line for 2nd.
He was defended by Ron Bland.
From the gun, Mayfield. Completed to his running back. Breaks the tackle. He's got space ahead. Into the red zone. And he's going to take this to the end zone for a Tampa Bay touchdown. The Buccaneers get it back to within 2 possessions. McLaughlin attack on the extra point. The point after splits the upright. And the Buccaneers cut the lead down to 10.
24. Buccaneers 14.
That lead trimmed just a bit. Down to 10 points now as the kick is up and away. From his own end zone, here we go. This isn't even going to make the 20. The coverage team gets to him. The Cowboys about set to take over. And even after giving up the late touchdown, Brock, still a 2-score game, so you should expect them to be in that victory formation in just a few moments.
You should, but you know, I just picture Tom Brady, Peyton Manning, greats in this game, right, over the last few decades. You know, they grinded down every second, never took anything for granted. Got to finish it all the way down to double zeros.
So the Cowboys come in and take this one on the road. Man, this one is gonna sting, partner. You pride yourself on defending your building, getting those home victories. Instead, you end up taking a bitter pill today in front of your own fans.
Well, as one coach famously said, we're on to Cincinnati. We're on to Cincinnati. That's all these guys could do after giving one up at home. Just look ahead to the next game. Focus on prepping for the next opponent and working your tail off, and make up for losing in front of the home crowd by giving your fans something to cheer about the next time out.